air, prana. The most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra Kumbhaka. So now we are going to be practicing Trinetra Kumbhaka. It awakens the Kundalini Shakti, the cosmic union with Paramashiva, rebuilds your body, burns all the bad muscle memory, biomemory, and does everything best. The whole prana sharira will become aligned with the full Kundalini Shakti. Now, you can do this every day. Start with 11 times in the morning and 11 times in the evening. After 2-3 days, make it into 21, then slowly 42, then slowly do 108. Now, we are going to do for 10 minutes, 11 times we are going to do. Listen to the steps carefully, then we'll do it also and show to you. Inhale through your left nostril as much as you can and comfortably hold. Going to first inhale through the left nostril as long as you can and as comfortably as you can, and hold both the nostrils without exhaling. You're not going to exhale. Okay, you're going to inhale and hold it. Next, you're going to inhale through the right nostril. You're not going to exhale this air out. You're inhaling and holding. And inhale without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril and hold. And inhale through both the nostrils. Hold as long as you can, as comfortably as you can. Automatically, the body itself will balance itself by exhaling a little. Don't worry about that. Hold as much as you can comfortably. At one point, when you feel you cannot hold it anymore, you're going to exhale through the left nostril. So,
Hold as long as you can without exhaling. Now inhale through the right nostril and hold without exhaling. Hold as long as you're comfortable. Now inhale through both the nostrils without exhaling and hold for as long as you can. And exhale through the left nostril. This is one cycle.
So like this, you're going to do 11 cycles. Are all of you clear? You're going to do this whole cycle 11 times. We're going to project the steps also for all of you. And all of you are going to be doing this process. Please start.
the same space. Let us all enter into the next session. You all can relax slowly, very slowly. Please relax. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next part, where each of you are going to be manifesting a very particular power of identifying blood group of anyone that you will. Whoever you want to manifest with, whoever you want to scan and identify, you're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, where you're going to be scanning, identifying the exact issue the other person has, exact blood group of the other person, and you're going to be verifying. Let's make this short and quick, okay? Now, each of you that are here, connect to another person that is there, okay? One of the partners. You're only going to keep it short, just one round with each person, and you're going to be manifesting quickly where you scan another person's blood group. Shall we start? Come on, let's start. Take a few minutes. Please scan the other person. Identify whatever blood group you're seeing through the third eye. Tell, share with them, and let them post it.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam, now as all of you have finished manifesting, let's move to the next and a very important session for today's initiation, where we're going to learn about the technology of spiritual healing.
Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. The source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I will try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything, only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health, just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. If I have to give one example, I can give the example of Gandhari in Mahabharata giving birth to 101 kids, 100 male and 1 female. She got aborted. The rishi saw the flesh and really felt bad for the mother. Mother was unconsolable. So he makes 100 pots filled with ghee and different herbs, and the stem cell, the same process used in stem cell, the human cloning, first human cloning happened on the planet Earth, and 101 beings came out of the 101 pots, 100 male and 1 female. And there are hundreds of other proofs how the science of stem cells was used. Understand? In body, 2 things. One, stem cell production. Second, early stem cell production means a different quality of stem cell which becomes part of the body, organs of the body. Same way in the cosmos, 2 things are happening. One, creation of different planets. Second, creation of a space where life can exist. Compassion is responsible for one planet becoming many planets. Let me enjoy myself. That mood is responsible for creating a space where life can happen. I can say at least few million spaces exist in the cosmos where life is existing. Where life is existing. Same way, in the microcosm, in the body, for stem cell to become many, the reason is bhakti, the devotion. Second thing, how the early stem cell production happens. The stem cells which become part of your organs. I saw surrender. Surrender is nothing but the devotion which became part of your biomemory. The stabilized devotion is surrender. Surrender means, see, devotion means where you and the person or the object or the space to which you are devoted, both exist. But in surrender, you say, let you exist, that's enough. Nothing else is required. I am so happy to dissolve in you. Just be lost in the sweetness which happens in my mouth when I remember you. I am ready to lose myself in that sweetness, in that joy, in that taste. Surrender makes early stem cells which becomes part of your organs. I wanted to share a few things about the extraordinary researches and discoveries done by the disciples of Maharshi Mahesh Yogi on Vedic literature and how the Vedic literature corresponds to special aspects of human physiology. Beautifully they proved 40 branches of Vedic literature in structure and function matches the human physiology, like various organs, organ systems and nervous systems. By Professor Tony Nader, very beautifully in his research says that human body is a replica of Vedas, and the Vyakarana in Vedic literature is hypothalamus of the brain and Nyaya is thalamus of brain. And another one very important research is they have done research on the cancer cells to determine the influence of Samaveda and rock music on it. All the cancer cells influenced by Samaveda started decreasing in growth, and the rock music increased the growth of cancer cells. It's very surprising research. They proved it. And they have done some more studies on how the fever is healed by Vishnu Sahasranama, diuresis, the urination problems, Mutra Mochana, diabetes, Rudrashtaka, for anti-aging, Gayatri Mantra was used. Now I will try to give my insight on the Nada Brahma. It's a sound which is source of everything. So when the sound vibrations are altered, the whole consciousness is altered. The reflection of consciousness in your body, mind and brain is altered. When the reflection of your consciousness on the body, mind and brain is altered, the physiology of the body, mind and brain gets altered. Please understand, when I say physiology of a mind, I mean mind does have a physiology. It has a clear structure. I have seen Raghupati Yogi, my yoga master, playing with sounds. He will take a stone and create a sound, like as if that stone is hit by a hammer. That stone will become two pieces. It will become pieces. The same way iron rope. He will take iron rope and create a sound through the tongue, as if it is hit by a powerful tool, weapon, cutter. It will just break into pieces. And it will create a sound like throwing a stone. The bird from the tree will fall. And just he will close one nostril. Through the other nostril, he will blow the air in such a way he can even alter the smell of the air. He will just inhale and blow the air in a very proportionate way. From the stomach, he will generate certain smell and release it through the air. I have seen. He used to make Siddha medicines also, for which he needs snake venom, snake poison. So he will just do some kind of a pranayam, create a sound and release a particular smell through the nose, the snakes will automatically come near him as if they are in the sexual orgasm. When the snakes get into the intercourse, two snakes, they will roll on the ground and they will move just by rolling. Only if you have seen, if you are from Indian village and seen, you will understand what I am talking. They will not move like a normal way. They will be rolling on the ground, unmoving. They will completely be rolling, unmoving. I have seen the snakes getting into that kind of an orgasmic mood just by the smell. Just by the smell he releases, they will get into that mood and come towards him as if they are in that ecstasy. And all he will do is he will have a small cup, the stone cup, and he will take that snake and put the mouth and take the venom and release them. Just through sound, he will insert certain sound inside the body and create a smell from the body and release it through the nostrils. First you need to play with silence. Then automatically the whole science of playing with sound will be revealed to you. Playing with silence is the technique to achieve the state of playing with the sound. Playing with silence means getting into the deep silence through unclutching. So play with silence by unclutching. In quantum physics there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, This is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology.
Nithyananda, how many of you understood the exact science of healing that Swamiji revealed just now? Please understand, this is the exact initiation all of us are going to be receiving today. We're all going to be receiving the initiation into healer's initiation. I'd like to start this with a question. Can I ask here, How many of you are receiving the healer's initiation for the first time today? Can you all post in the chat, please? Who are all here receiving the healer's initiation for the first time today? Ma Prithvi Prasad for the first time. Okay, interesting. Very nice. All the others who are all here, for anyone for the first time? Or is there anyone who wants to request the re-initiation? Because I know many of you here, actually almost every one of you here have received it in the past. Okay. Now, let us understand the exact science of healer's initiation. How exactly it works. What are the do's and don'ts of a spiritual healer? So the first thing is there are two types of healing. Okay. One is healing yourself and healing others. In the first initiation, where you're only healing yourself, there are no restrictions, there's nothing. You'll be receiving the initiation, and this is basically where you enable or awaken your inherent ability to heal yourself from the diseases that is there in your body. This is of the first kind. Now, the second type, the healing others, is the main initiation where Swamiji will be awakening your ability another person. So if you are receiving this initiation of being able to heal others, then you will have to say no to smoking, drinking, or eating any non-vegetarian food. So this is not like a restriction, but this is a lifestyle. And we will now be later we'll be explaining to you all why as well. But let's quickly first understand each of these. See, when you drink or smoke or eat non-veg, the energy in your body is completely suppressed. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful continuous energy flow in your system. Your whole system will literally be experiencing a very beautiful flow of energy. So what happens when you receive the initiation? You are literally awakening that energy. That energy is flowing inside of you. The moment you consume alcohol, the moment you smoke, what happens is that energy is completely suppressed. It is like there is high energy of Kundalini, the healer's initiation. There's the suppressive energy of alcohol and drugs or smoking or non-veg, which these two energies starts opposing each other. The high energy of meditation, the low energy of alcohol will start opposing each other. And this indulging in these habits or lifestyle creates a very low energy in your body. And also, please understand, eating non-veg, it's like this. When you kill a hen, okay, it is not going to say, oh, thank you for killing me. Let you have all the nutrients. Be blissful. I will give you all the energy. I'll give you all the health. No. The hen that is dying is not going to bless you with all energy. It is not going to say, come on, thank you so much for eating me. Enjoy. You'll get all nutrients. No. It is going to suffer. It is going to be in pain. Understand all the suffering, that stress that the chicken goes through. I'm not saying this in more mental pain. Physically, the suffering that the hen goes through, that entire hormones being released, everything gets stored in the muscle. Moral value is one, but even scientifically, you killing another animal and when you eat it, the suffering that that animal goes through, that entire suffering is stored in the muscles of that animal. When you eat that food, when you eat the non-veg, that suffering is transmitted into your system. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are catching this? Please understand. Have any of you here experienced when you have consumed non-veg, you felt low? Many people actually experience there was a study conducted in by one of the vegetarian pro-vegan organizations in the US, where they studied up to 40 to 70 percentage of the youth and 70 percentage of all adults face sudden signs of stress, anxiety, sleeplessness when they consume meat. That is when the study was carried out, they found out that the moment they eat meat, their average lifespan is reduced, and there's so much of unnecessary stress that's added into their body. Swamiji reveals the precise explanation for it. Have you all experienced whenever you get stressed? How many of you experience physical pain? Like sometimes you'll have the pain in your shoulders, you'll have headaches when you have like severely when you're stressed, and when you're afraid of something, you'll have butterflies in your stomach. How many of you have experienced all these? Put yes in the chat. Yes. Okay. Many of you have put yes. Listen very carefully. You all experience the physical impact of your psychological and emotional stress, right? Then imagine just normal stress itself, you have so much of physical and psychological and emotional reactions. The physical body reacts for all of these. Imagine when you're about to kill that animal, how it would be. That whole animal is literally storing that entire hormones in its body before leaving, and when we consume it, you will have the impact of that whole stress, that whole thing gets transmitted into your body. If you have not eaten non-vegetarian, Swamiji tells that's the best thing that you have done, because enlightenment is so much more easier. Just the damage that non-veg causes in the body. Of course, alcohol, any of this. Understand? All of this non-veg enters into your system and transmits that suffering and pain in your body. That is why when you receive healer's initiation, you should not consume alcohol, meat, drugs, or any of these items. Next, the lifestyle of a healer. When you heal, this is a commitment you give by yourself to you. Do not suppress. Do not fight with yourself. You know that you should understand. See, you should not be in restriction. You should not feel like, oh God, okay, I can't eat, I can't drink alcohol, I can't do anything. No, it's not a restriction imposed upon you. Please understand. Understand the right context and take the decision to not eat. Swamiji tells all disciplines should happen with responsibility. Whatever commitment you give to yourself or to others, all the disciplines should happen with understanding and responsibility. It should be practice. Nothing should be told as a rule. Like you should not say, oh, I'm restricted to eat, so let me not eat this. No. Everything should be done with understanding and internalizing. That is why we are going to be taking you all through a certain guidelines along with the context of why. First thing, you should never refuse healing service or anything to anyone or anything who are in need of it.
Before we go further, I see a question from Savita Kashyap, who has asked, but we have also seen many folks who live up to 100 but had alcohol and smoked their whole life. Does the DNA play an impact? Savita Kashyap. Nithyanandam, so lovely to have you here, and would be also wonderful to know that which place you're watching us from, and really appreciate your participation. So the question you have asked, first and foremost thing, as Swamiji mentioned, 35% in our health and how long we live, in all of these, for almost 35%, the DNA plays a role. But the remaining full, almost 65%, It's with you. You have the conscious ability. It means your conscious way of life, your conscious way of how you hold yourself. All of these impact in the way how you are going to exist, how long you're going to exist, how, and that means you also have like an upper hand, meaning you can decide which genome you want to activate, which genome you don't want to activate. This science has become quite popular recently. It's called as epigenetics. You could Google about it. And the epigenome is a genome where it decides, literally it's something like on the genes, which decides which genes you want to turn it on or turn it off, and decides which part of your DNA gets activated. All right. But before this, you're asking a very important question. So alcohol and smoking have a, so you're saying, I've seen many folks who live up to 100 but had alcohol and smoked their whole life. Once again, the way we see it matters over here. First, alcohol and smoking destroys your very consciousness, not just your physical body, not just your mental body, but your very consciousness. Second, the lifespan that they could have lived is way much more, that has reduced to how many ever number of years they have lived. We need to understand this, because the life expectancy of many people, especially if you have seen someone from the previous generation, means if you're saying you've seen people who have lived almost up to 100, it's definitely from the previous 2 generations, which means the life expectancy of the previous 2 generations was much more than what it is today. That life expectancy, if they're almost, even let's say that they are able to live up to 80, they're able to live up to 100, first, how healthy were they living? Because this directly impacts their physical body, physically deteriorates, it destroys your whole body, it destroys the mental health that you carry, and it destroys your very consciousness. Are you understanding, Ma? And it also impacts in a very negative way. It also impacts the lifespan of yours. See, whenever you are in your high energy, especially when you take initiation into healer's initiation, it raises your frequency very high. It keeps your energy so high. And at such a high frequency time, if you consume low energy alcohol, low energy meat, it conflicts directly with your high energy. That is why they are asked to avoid it. You're understanding? You can see the people that you're mentioning about, because definitely the lifespan reduces drastically. And even if any of the examples that you've given, you can check what kind of a lifestyle practice that they were living, because that impacts directly in how long they could have lived and how long they were actually able to live.
And also, Masi, many times it is not about just the physical health alone. You never know what amount of ups and downs that the mentally they'll go through. All of this happens along with alcohol. Understand, alcohol is always low energy. There could have been other factors that might have contributed to their longevity, but it is not just not just the physically living longer, even the mental health, how they were, the kind of ups and downs that their body goes through, the hormonal impacts. All this has an impact. You're understanding, ma? Most of the times we just see it's about the physical health. Physically also, it's scientifically established. Imagine the smoking box itself says smoking kills you and it sells. That is the way it addicts. Even despite you seeing right in front of your eyes how smoking kills, you're still going to, something in you pushes to go pick up that cigarette and smoke, because that is the way it addicts you. So anyways, let's come back to the topic of initiating, a healer's initiation. So first thing, you should never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, whether it is plant, animals, or inanimate objects or animate objects, both. For example, if your laptop is not working, you should heal. If you have even someone you think is your enemy is coming and asking you healing, please heal. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of providing healing service to that person. If someone is of a different belief from you, or let's say your colleague is not in agreement with something that you are saying in another project, but he is in need of healing, you should never deny healing to such a person. Healing should never be denied. Clear? Consciousness is energy. There is nothing like inanimate or animate. Even laptops, even Atmalinga, so many people here have stories of how they have healed. I have healed a plant, like a plant was completely dying, a tulsi plant. And it was like almost dead. Its branches were all broken. Then just by giving healing to it, when Swamiji gives initiation, I used to come and keep the plant in front of Swamiji's the TV screen. Automatically, the plant completely grew back and it was healed. It's a very beautiful experience, actually. So you should never deny healing to anyone. Unless it is danger for your life, you should never deny healing. Understanding? The Nithyananda spiritual healing service prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. Even let's say your friend says, hey, thank you so much for healing. Because you healed, I want to give you some money. You should say, no, please do not offer to me. You please put it into Swamiji's feet. And you have to redirect them to offer it to Swamiji's feet. Because when they offer, it is literally they're offering their karmas. So you have to make sure they're offering it to Swamiji's feet. If even let's say you should not ask them any favors, you should not say, hey, you know what, I healed you, right? Can you please drop me at the airport because I healed you and you were benefited from it? That is wrong. For just because you healed a person, you should not ask them any kind of favors at all. Clear? If any one of them are wanting to offer, direct them to Swamiji. Let them keep the offering at Swamiji's feet, right? And we suggest and encourage all the participants to regularly offer the healing services in one of our Kailasas around the world. And understand, healer's initiation is an opportunity that you will have to give that ultimate experience of healing. The gift that you have received to share that with others. Now, someone has been responsible for bringing you to Swamiji, and therefore something has been added to your life, is it not? You are doing the same. There are many people who worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji. Just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing you to Swamiji, you should take up the responsibility for this to reach out to more people. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding.
Understand, responsibility is a consciousness. Only those who feel responsibility as a consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes a shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshartam Jagat Hitayata. He describes the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bring good to humanity. He implies that without taking up the responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk of spiritual liberation. Now let's enter into the procedure for spiritual healing. This Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you're healing, but also helps your own spiritual growth. This is actually a very powerful science. Anyone, if you have received healer's initiation, definitely you know what we're talking about, right? It's such a powerful science where not only that you would be able to give healing to another person, but while giving healing to the other person, even you yourself would experience that immense healing. Ma Savita Kashyap is saying, I've also heard of yoga enhancing their life. Oh, sorry, I have also heard of yogis enhancing their lifespan to 200 or 400 years by pranayama. Yes, understand. Okay, Ma Savita Kashyap. Actually, earlier we had played a very important session. It was called a Kayakalpa. As Swami is explaining this very exact science. And today you will get initiated into that also. And if you have not attended the whole day's program, we highly recommend you to attend the whole day's program. And okay, continue the question. But is that possible? And if so, if they just meditate, they're practically not doing any physical thing to help to others. Pardon my doubts? No. You do not worry about asking your doubts. Feel free. I really appreciate your participation. You can ask your doubts. It is possible for extending your life. It is possible by doing that using yogic techniques. And you're telling a very important statement over here. You're saying that, okay, these yogis also did their yogic practices, but they were just sitting in one corner and meditating. And how do you think that they were able to expand their life so much? And they are practically not helping anyone. You need to understand something very important over here. I know you are asking this question because just now we were explaining about how only when you take responsibility, your life even starts. And it's very important for you to take responsibility to enrich others, right? First and foremost thing, a yogi sitting and meditating in the icy Himalayas, doing tyaga of everything else, just sitting and doing intense meditation. And from that intense meditation, when he sits, creates that space, and he sits, connects the whole cosmos from that immense space of oneness. He is contributing to the planet Earth much more than anyone else doing any other work. Understand, this is a very, very important thing for us to cognize, a very important thing for us to understand. Prithvi Prasad is saying your Tamil Brahmins didn't consume meat. That's wonderful. Really appreciate your lifestyle. Actually, that really helps, Ma. You will have a lot more powers within you which can be awakened. Okay, now let's continue this. Understand, for social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. And for the opposite gender, please use the healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation. We'll be actually giving you all the healer stick, and you'll be receiving it. You can use your Atmalinga also for the purpose of healing. Right. This is the way how you are going to be standing and doing the healing. So you should always stand only in the side, either sides of the person who you are healing, or you can stand at the back. You should not stand in the front of the person to whom you are giving the Nithyananda spiritual healing. I request all the participants to kindly acknowledge this. If you have understood so far, please kindly acknowledge. So this is a very important point. Make sure that you're only standing on either side of the person like this, exactly as it is shown in the picture. And you should not stand in front of that person, or you can stand behind the person, but you should never stand in front of the person. Are all of us clear so far? Thank you. And one of the most important things here is you should also have Swamiji's picture always. Always you should be having the picture of Swamiji in the place where you're giving healing. Wherever you're giving healing, only with the picture of Swamiji. Now you're not going to start healing. Only after receiving the initiation from Swamiji, you can start healing. And this is the procedure how to do the healing. It is so powerful. It's so powerful. Anyone who receives this initiation can do it. The first level initiation is healing for you. You can do the healing for yourself. Those who are ready for the lifestyle, you are ready to commit, you can apply for the initiation to do healing for others also. And both the initiations today you are going to be receiving. And during this process, it's important, there are a few important procedures that we need to follow at all times. First, there has to be a picture of Swamiji during the process of healing. The best advice would be for it to be in front of the person so that both you and the person who's receiving the healing can look at the picture of Swamiji. Second, you should be playing the Mahavakya, and the Mahavakya, you all hear it during the power manifestation. This is available on the YouTube also. We will also be emailing it to you today. You have to play this Mahavakya audio while you are giving the healing. Now let's understand the procedure of how exactly to heal. First, you're going to place the palm on the area to be healed, or on the Sahasrara Chakra. Sahasrara Chakra is the topmost, like the crown center of your head. This is called as this exact place is called as the Sahasrara Chakra. You can place your palms on the person's Sahasrara Chakra, or let's say the person is having elbow pain. You can place your hands on that person's elbow, wherever they want the healing. You can place the hands there. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face. visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji, and you're going to bring your awareness to your Anandagandha Chakra. Anandagandha Chakra is the region below your heart center and above your navel center. This region is Anandagandha Chakra. So in this region, the Anandagandha Chakra, you're going to bring your awareness, visualizing Swamiji's form, and you should start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Immediately you will find energy just gushing forth from your Anandagandha Chakra. You just simply bring your awareness into the Anandagandha Chakra and relax into yourself. Don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. Don't worry when is it starting, when will it stop. It will be on its own. Understand it's a cosmic intelligence. So listen clearly. I'm going to repeat the process again. You're going to stand or sit. Anything is perfectly fine. Make sure you're either in the side or behind the person to who you want to give the healing. Please make sure you're having the picture, the photograph of Swamiji, either in front or anywhere. It has to be in a place where it's visible for both of you within the room that you're healing. And place your palm on the person's Sahasrara Chakra, on the top of their head, or on the place where they need the healing. You're going to then bring your awareness to your Anandagandha Chakra. Remember the beautiful form of Swamiji. You'll immediately sense the energy just gushing into your Anandagandha Chakra. Just bring your awareness there and relax into that energy. You will actually feel the energy will start flowing through your palms, flowing through you and into your palms and to the person to who you are giving the healing. Once you are relaxed, and mainly you should start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And you could even play it, but you should be chanting also. Once you're relaxed into yourself, feel only the boundless energy that's flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You'll actually sense this effortlessly. Simply your hand will automatically drop. Once the person has had enough, your hand will just on its own, you'll just feel like stopping. It will be an automatic signal because this is the cosmic energy that's flowing through you. And make sure your body language is showing the care and concern to the person. Be aware, be sensitive to the needs of those who are around you, and play Mahavakya during the prayer service. And always make sure that there is a picture of Swamiji in the room that you're giving the healing. Now, important legal disclaimers. Do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, or cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to the person who is receiving healing. To whoever you are giving the Nithyananda spiritual healing services, do not call them as patient. You should not use the word patient for them. And if you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, I advise everyone to whom you are providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of the medicine or any other health care. The Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological condition and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Program is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees or favors for Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Services that you may provide to others. Do not provide Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Service and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care or treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. Meaning you can be a doctor, you can still continue your profession, but not with the claim that because you are a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner, you become a doctor. No, you cannot claim that based on the right. Now, we request all of you to take a few minutes and head to paramashivoham.org, kailasa.org/paramashivoham. You will be able to get the Healers Initiation forms over there. We will also project the direct link for all of you. Our support desk team will be posting this on all of your chats. You all will be able to see that in all of your chats now. Please take a moment and you can go ahead and fill it. Request all of you to take a few minutes.
all those who are applying for the first time, or if you've already applied and you want to request a reinitiation, please go ahead and fill this. Yes. Please relax. And all of you have filled up. Okay. Can I request all the participants to please confirm if you have filled up the form? If you have filled up the form, please put a yes in the chat, please. This is very important because if you have not filled up this form, then your healer's initiation won't be counted. If you have received the healer's initiation, it won't be counted. You will not receive the healer's initiation. Only by filling this form, you will be receiving the healer's initiation. Yes.
Some of the participants on the YouTube that were asking for it. All the Zooms, YouTube, Facebook, I hope all of you have filled up. I've given enough time for all of you to fill up the form. Now we are going to be entering into preparing ourselves for the most awaited part of our day, which is
if any of you have your friends, your family members, any of them that wants to receive the healing, the darshan today, please have them join us, have them come over, let them all join, and let all of them receive the initiation, let them all receive the healer's initiation. Now, I'd like to start this. Now, as you all are getting ready for the darshan, I'd like to first give you all a few minutes to please come and settle down. Can I request every one of you to settle down? Call at least 5 of your friends and invite them for joining the darshan. Just 5 of them. Invite them, let them come and join the darshan. I request every one of you to do this because today, any pain, physical pain, mental pain, any pain or suffering that we have had, Swamiji will completely heal us just through this initiation. Please let us give a few minutes. Let's ask all of them to join. Take a few minutes. You can all call them. Manifest the power of body scanning with them and let them all join.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivam. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please relax. How many of you have manifested? How many of you were able to connect your friends and family members? Yes. Now, as all of us get ready for the darshan, we wanted to take a few minutes to share with all of you, to continue sharing from what we were presenting yesterday to all of you. Each and every single initiation that we are receiving, each and every single gift that we are receiving, for one initiation, right? Just one healer's initiation, Swamiji has to go into that space of samadhi. He has to literally download all that sciences and he has to make it available for us. It's a lot of work for an avatar. Swamiji has healed millions of people out of so many diseases, so many things that people are suffering, healing them and walking them out of deadly diseases. But today, what society has given back to such an avatar who has given his everything to us, for us, is just so painful. I'll just share with you all about what happened exactly 4 days ago from today. We were sharing with you all about the Trishulam Adinam in the last 2-3 days, right? This is the current status of the Kailasa Trishulam, the very monastery campus and temple that Swamiji had set up to serve the people. That very place that Swamiji had set up to give free food to the people is being razed to grounds, is completely demolished. This was a Paramashiva's temple with everyday puja, everyday rituals happening there on 15th of August, the very day that actually celebrates Independence Day, where the freedom is celebrated. This is the status of the Hindu monks who are worshipping, who are living in that temple, having a peaceful life in that temple. And that temple is completely razed to grounds, completely destroyed. You all can see it is literally in pieces. There is no justice served. Paramashiva, the temple that is supposed to be worshipped, the temple that is supposed to literally continuously, that has been serving people, has been completely demolished to grounds on the 15th of August, the very same day that India celebrates independence. This is the status of our temple. This is the status of the very place where Swamiji had set up. Swamiji himself had made sure that, true to his commitment, keeping true to his word to the devotee, he had ensured he built a temple. Paramashiva was worshipped there. Yesterday, Ma Bhaktika was sharing with all of us about how her grandmother gave this land to Swamiji with the prayer, requesting a boon for Paramashiva's temple to be happening there, functioning there. And an onslaught of attacks that continued thereafter. Yesterday, we were sharing with you all about how, to what extent these anti-Hindu elements went just to attack, just for them to execute their plan.
I just want to start with something. It's very important for all of us to understand this, cognize this. I know each one of you here, coming from various different walks of life, coming from different cultural backgrounds, especially given that all of us are here spiritual seekers, this kind of a violence, this kind of inhumanness, cruelty is something that's unheard of. But what we are talking to you about is the bloodiest history ever known to humanity. What we are talking to you about is not a thing of past. We are not talking to you about what happened few centuries ago, what happened few decades ago, what happened few years ago, or what happened even few months ago. We are talking about what happened just 4 days ago. We've been telling you this. It was actually 15th of August, 2023, when all of us were here enjoying the Paramashivam program. In India, it was the Independence Day, and everyone were remembering the sacrifices that our ancestors did to get that independence, and a lot of celebrations were happening. It was a government holiday. In Kailasa, Trishulam, which is in Chennai, the services were continuing. The Go Puja happened. The rituals were continuing. Annadan was continuing, free food offering. All of a sudden, a huge bulldozer comes and breaks into the campus, destroys the building, destroys the temple, destroys the entire Goshala. They looted our property. They looted. It's a huge group with a lot of men in uniform. And mob, media, all together. It was as if the whole thing was very clearly evident that it is planned. A huge mob comes and attacks. They drove away our entire Goshala, the cows, the cattle that we had. They started harassing the sannyasis that were living in the campus. All of this are happening on the day of independence, when we are supposed to celebrate, remembering the sacrifices of our ancestors and celebrating our independence. But this is what was happening on that very day. And this is happening, especially, you need to understand, we are talking about what's happening now, right now. The sannyasis that are there are not having the protection. They went, tried filing a complaint, but all in vain. This land, this particular property where Swamiji had given this one word, one commitment to one of his disciples. He told her, you don't worry, since you have wished, since you have asked that I have to build a Paramashiva temple here, I'll make sure that I do that. That's it. This was the only one thing that Swamiji had committed to her. And
if we just see the clear conspiracy here, every time when they have to attack a Hindu guru, there's the same strategy that we used. Yesterday, we took you all through the list of how each gurus were attacked, targeted, and killed. Every small guru, like when we say small guru, when we mean like if that person does not own a big organization, they're a sadhu, simple sadhu living their life, practicing enlightenment. They are labeled as thieves, robbers, or kidnappers, and they are killed. Just one mob lynching and it's over. But if they are someone who's established, who owns an organization, who's doing so many services, who has a good reputation, and who is known for their contribution, then they're always targeted by false cases, alleging false cases and character assassination in the eyes of the public. This is a very clear strategy, conspiracy that the anti-Hindu militants always use, whether it is every Hindu guru who stands up, it is the exact same conspiracy that is used against the anti-Hindu elements. Yesterday we had told all of you about the 3rd of March 2010, when a morphed video was created and the entire media machinery was planted to kick into action. They ran the morphed video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for 14,000 hours. Why? What did they gain from this? This, if you see, is a very clearly plotted conspiracy. And this is how every single media channel, this is how every single anti-Hindu element prepares, they prepare their ground for justifying the onslaught of attacks, the assassination attempts that they are trying to do next, thereafter.
Listen, it's actually very painful for me. I'm not able to even It's because this is not something that I can't say this as a matter of fact because this is not. We all heard yesterday how in 2007 one of the devotees by the name Annapurniyachi had offered this particular land to Swamiji with just one request, saying, Swamiji, please make a Paramashiva temple happen here. And right after that, Swamiji started the work for building the temple. In 2010, a huge part of the deep state elements, the anti-Hindu forces, the deep state elements that had a lot of political power, lot of media power, very powerful anti-Hindu mafia gang. When they were trying to buy this particular plot of land, because around this they had bought, this was at that particular time, they wanted to launch an airport. And for that, they were somehow trying to get this land. When they came and approached Swamiji, Swamiji said, no, look, I am not interested in money. I am not interested in I'm not even interested in this particular property, but I cannot interfere between my disciple and her connection to Paramashiva. I cannot interfere into that. If you want, you can ask the disciple. If she is ready to give, you can take it from her. When the disciple was approached, Annapurniyachi very clearly said, no question of it. I am not ready. I want Swamiji only to have this. I have offered this to Swamiji and I want Swamiji to build a Paramashiva temple here. And that is the only wish I have. And I know that it is only Swamiji who is capable of doing it. And I trust that Swamiji will be doing it. And that is why I have offered this to Swamiji. So when they saw that this did not work out, they could not get their hands on. And a lot of other factors. We presented this yesterday to you, how this was a very specific time when Swamiji started becoming Swamiji was extremely popular across all the levels of the society, whether it was the most elite of the society, whether it be the celebrities, the politicians, the most powerful influencers, thinkers, or even to the lowest level where the homeless, the people that is in need. For everyone, Swamiji was so available. Swamiji was there on ground. Yesterday we were sharing this with all of you. So when they could not get what they wanted, they could not get their hand on this land, and they were also threatened, seeing the power that Swamiji was and the amount of work that Swamiji was doing, because he was not like anyone else, because he was not ready to deter from his vision for reviving Hinduism. At that time, they created a morphed video, a very obscene morphed video of Swamiji and aired it for over 14,000 hours through all of their media networks, and did a series of slanderous character assassination through multiple shows and obscene materials, morphed obscene materials. Actually, this conspiracy was admitted by the COO of Sun TV. This was the main network, which was one of the top key players, conspirators, who did this whole attack, because all they were looking for is one, they somehow wanted to get this land, and they wanted to attack Swamiji because this whole group is an anti-Hindu terrorist group. We have a video where Hansraj Saxena, who was the Sun TV CEO, he confessed how
Actually, this Sun TV is the very same channel that had worked actively on spreading this morphed video content, and much after this video came out, and it was continuously circulated on all of these platforms. See, if you understand the strategy behind this, all the anti-Hindu elements got together, joined their hands, so that they can first create a ground to justify. They incite the mob hatred. Let me give you all an example. Today, we all use social media platforms, and we're so on Instagram, Facebook, etc. Now, if someone is constantly, you see one meme on some news, let's say just some news, right? First time you see, you will have doubt. But by the time you see a 10th meme on that, you will start thinking maybe something that they're all discussing, if so many people are discussing about it, something must be true. Am I right? We don't even need to Google about it. We don't even need to do second research about it. But first, that belief is created in us. That is precisely what they did. And that time, unfortunately, there were no social medias. It was not so prominent or active. And that is why they aired this continuously on all top channels. Sun TV had aired this doctored video, the morphed video of the SPH, continuously on their channel, and magazines had printed it and published it all at the same time. And we have a video of the Sun TV's CEO, ex-CEO Hansraj Saxena, who was part of this conspiracy. But after this came to light, and after so many different people who did the research on the video, they all confirmed that this video is morphed. When so many people started coming out saying, exposing how this video was morphed, the Sun TV CEO Hansraj Saxena had come out in the public and confessed how they morphed the video just to get money and use it for extortion. We are going to play that exact clip where he is coming out. The Sun TV's CEO Hansraj Saxena had confessed clearly that the whole video was morphed and used for blackmailing and extortion.
காசு கொடுத்தா நிப்பாட்டுவாங்க. என்ன அந்த நியூஸ் எடிட்டர் ராஜா அண்ட் டீம் தான் சார், அவங்க தான் சார் பண்றது. அவங்க டீம்ல போனது ஒரு நெட்வொர்க் வச்சு தமிழ்நாடு ஃபுல்லா ஆட்களை வச்சு நியூஸ் எடிட்டரும் அவர் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல இருக்கிற ஆளும் அவங்க பண்ண ஒரு மிரட்டல் நாடகம் தான் இந்த நித்யானந்தா. அந்த நியூஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் எதுவா இருந்தாலும் காசு கொடுத்தா போடுவாங்க, காசு கொடுத்தா நிப்பாட்டுவாங்க. என்ன அந்த நியூஸ் எடிட்டர் ராஜா அண்ட் டீம் தான் சார், அவங்க தான் சார் பண்றது. அவங்க டீம்ல போனது ஒரு நெட்வொர்க் வச்சு தமிழ்நாடு ஃபுல்லா ஆட்களை வச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒரு ஃபேக்டரியை போய் கவர் பண்ண சொல்றது. ஃபேக்டரியில இருந்து கழிவு நீர் வருது, மக்கள் பீதியில இருக்காங்க, அவஸ்தப்படுறாங்க, 2 கழிவு இருமுற மாதிரி ஷாட்டை போடுறது. மறுபடியும் பின்னாடியே ஒரு ஆள் அமைச்சு காசு பேசி பேரம் பேசி வாங்குது.
இப்போ நித்யானந்தா கேஸை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஒரு பெரிய பிரளயமாச்சு சன் நியூஸ்லையும் சன் டிவியை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும். அதுக்கு கூட சாக்ஸ் பேர் தான் அடிபட்டு இருந்தது இல்லைங்களா? ஸோ அந்த நித்யானந்தா கேஸ் பர்டிகுலர் அதை பற்றி என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறீங்க சார்? இது வரைக்கும் எவ்வளோ வழக்குகள் போயிட்டு இருக்கு?
இவங்க கலாநிதி மாறனும் நியூஸ் எடிட்டர் ராஜாவும் சேர்ந்து இதை போட்டு அது பெருசு பண்ணணும்னு முடிவு எடுக்கிறாங்க. நியூஸை போட்டு அடின்னு அடித்து அந்த நியூஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஆட்களை நித்யானந்தா கிட்ட ஏதோ வசூல் பண்ணணும்னு ட்ரை பண்ணி எல்லாம் பண்ணது அந்த டீம்.
We can see how very clearly, despite the CEO of the same channel that aired the false video coming out in public and clearly confessing that they had morphed this video, the conspirators, the anti-Hindu media elements were so well prepared with their strategy. They were so clear. Their only aim was to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why? Because Swamiji was a very clear voice standing up for Hinduism at that point in time. And Swamiji was voicing out continuously of all the attacks that were happening to Hindus. So many Hindu gurus were getting attacked continuously. But the anti-Hindu media mafia were so strategic and well prepared with their plan that they aired this video at the same time for 14,000 hours. You all can see here. Each channel, we have provided you all with the names of the channel and how many hours they aired this video again and again and again. When the video was clearly declared as it is morphed, when the video was clearly told it is morphed, and so many forensic labs came forward and established clearly how it is a morphed, doctored video. And after the very conspirator, one of the very conspirators who blackmailed Swamiji and who confessed clearly that it is a morphed video, even after that, they still continued to air. The truth was not even reached to the public. This 14,000 hours of airing of this doctored morphed video set grounds for justification for them to attack Swamiji next. What happened next is one of the most gruesome, most painful thing a human being can ever go through. And this was done to our avatar, the very being who came down just to give, just to shower enlightenment to humanity. He was put through an onslaught of attacks, spiral of abuse. You can all see how every channel, imagine you're tuning into each channel and you continuously see the retelecasting of the morphed video over and over and over, despite forensic labs clearly establishing that it is false. Imagine you turning on the TV and every channel you switch, they air this video again and again and again. What happens? They have established a very clear ground of justification for them to attack the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This is a strategy that they have been using on us. Yesterday, all the examples that we saw, all those are the examples of people that they successfully attacked. But understand, the last lamp of Hinduism is Swamiji. To attack Swamiji, it's a very clear conspiracy. One side, they first tried to blackmail and extort 100 crore money. And they tried to grab the land. When none of these Swamiji budged for, they launched a series of slanderous attacks, horrifying character assassination to incite mob hatred and violence.
False news, the hate material was being spread all over the media. There was no room for people to think. This is the exact strategy that all the anti-Hindu elements use, all the mafia, the anti-Hindu media mafia uses. They won't even give you time to think. They will air this video again and again and again. And at some point, you will start feeling, oh, so many media is talking about it. Maybe there could be something in it. And that is exactly the weak point that they will hit at, where they will not give you a room to logically analyze or think. And this is a very systematic, sinister plan of isolation, programmed confusion, and strategic character assassination to incite mob hatred and violence, and laid the ground and justification for the multiple assassination attempts that were to follow under the garb of mob hatred, mob lynching, media trial, and a parody of justice itself. This is the exact same strategy that the anti-Hindu elements use each and every time. First, they isolate. So every time when Hindu gurus attack, the first thing they do is they keep airing this video. They spread the misinformation, and they isolate as if it is only independently just that guru getting attacked. That is why so many Hindus to this day, that is the most unfortunate thing. So many Hindus think, oh, it is just one guru who's getting attacked, and they all ignore. The anti-Hindu gang very strategically do not even allow us to cognize that Hinduism at large is getting attacked. We showed you all a statistics of how the last 97 years, so many Hindu gurus were constantly attacked and killed. After they isolate, the second thing they do is they demonize in the eyes of the public. How do they do that? By media trial. Continuously, they spread false news, misinformation, and they air it again and again and again without giving you time to think, and they start demonizing that guru in the eyes of the public. This is the exact strategy that was used to Swamiji. They already had a conspiracy clearly laid out. They released the morphed video just as planned, and they were, you all should know a very, very important fact. Even before they released the morphed video to the public, already the media and henchmen planted by these anti-Hindu elements were standing right outside the campus in ready position to attack even before the news was out in the public. This itself clearly shows how it was a very clearly planned conspiracy. It was a very clearly plotted attack. After they demonize, they next do the character assassination actively by inciting mob hatred. They next create programmed confusion, means nobody understands what is happening. They incite mob hatred, take the mob and leave, and the mob destroys everything. Nobody will even know what is happening. That is a strategy used every time for every single guru that has been destroyed. And Swamiji, who is the only hope for Hinduism, was also subject to the exact same thing. This assassination, this plot, this conspiracy set clear ground for their assassination attempts. From the 2nd of March 2010 to the 21st of April 2010, a continuous serial assassination attempts on SPH by the henchmen, where the henchmen chased Swamiji for 3,000 plus kilometers without giving Swamiji a single second, without giving anyone time to even wrap their head around what was happening. Even before people could fathom, people could understand what was happening, the attack began. Bhaktika Swami, you were there on that day when they released this morph video, and you were there in the Adinam. You were part of the group of sannyasis that were there, and you know on both ends. One, you know how they behind the scenes they try to extort money, and you were there when they tried to blackmail your grandmother, and when they were trying to blackmail Swamiji to give that land. And you were also witness, like you were sharing yesterday, how Swamiji stood by his commitment to his disciple just because of that one commitment. And you were also witness to the onslaught of attacks and the assassination attempts thereafter. How was it for you when you stood there and when you witnessed how they were continuously attacking Swamiji? For the technical glitch, looks like there's a small audio issue that participants are not able to hear Ma Bhaktika Swami as she's fixing it, and she'll be right back with us. But I just wanted to show you all, just to summarize what Ma Bhaktika Swami is sharing. When they released this video, and when right after that, henchmen were planted in each of the major campuses of Kailasas around the South Indian states, and they had clearly planned how they were going to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I just wanted to tell something very important over here. The intensity, the way how Swamiji was, when this morphed video was aired, in the beginning, most of the people did not even believe. They were very sure because they know by their experience, they knew, and they said they are not ready to believe it. Which is why it shocked the anti-Hindu mafia gang, the deep state elements. They aired it for 14,000 long hours, one side. One more side, they were hounding Swamiji. That day, just the previous day, right after the Paurnami celebrations, Swamiji had just finished serving free food for almost 1 million people. And grand celebrations were happening the very next day. As soon as this mocked video was aired, on the other hand, the henchmen jumped in, barged into the campus. They started hounding Swamiji, going behind every path that Swamiji is taking to try assassinate.
What you will see here is Tiruvannamalai, the very birth town of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Tiruvannamalai is one of the main Kailasas around the world. And this region, just this particular region alone, has 2 million plus devotees and disciples, and 4 major temples, 1 major temple monastery of the SPH just within this town itself. All the highlighted areas in the map above were Kailasas, which were actively serving the society. And these Kailasas were attacked and shut down by the mob that was already set there. You all can see here, this is exactly 24 hours before. This is 24 hours before 2nd of March 2010. As part of the religious festival, millions of devotees had gathered in the Tiruvannamalai monastery campus, and there were over 3 million devotees who were offered Annadan on that day. This is just 24 hours before the attack, the deathly ambush that were followed the next day. You all can see millions of people gathered there and how they were all fed the Annadan. This is the crowd, the picture of the crowd that you see. Right after that, on 2nd of March 2010. Right after, as soon as the false news against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was broadcasted on television in the evening, by night 8:30 p.m., the anti-Hindu terrorists, the anti-Guru Hindu mafia reached the main campus, Tiruvannamalai temple, in search of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff. This is on 2nd of March. You all can see the violence, and you can see the media telecasting this violence just to incite more mob hatred, just to incite the hatred in the mob so they can agitate the mob to attack more. This was a very clear planned conspiracy. On the 2nd of March 2010, the disciples just barely managed to distract the assassins and take Swamiji safely to exit the Tiruvannamalai temple monastery campus. It was just a small hairline escape. On the 2nd of March 2010, you can see the whole Tiruvannamalai campus after a week of attack. Completely, the whole campus had to be closed down. The campus was razed. Things were broken. You all can see how the media channels were publishing it so proudly, saying the whole monastery campus is destroyed. Our sannyasis were attacked. You can see the before attack and after attack. Before attack, the regions that were actively functioning and serving people. After attack, there was zero. There was zero place. There was not a single monastery that could function. The monasteries were completely destroyed. Every monastery that was built with the blood and sweat of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First, they destroyed. Second, they prevent the revival. Third, they hurt the sacred sentiments. They hurt our religious values. They hurt the very life purpose of us sannyasis. Deities were defiled, looted. The jewelry on the deities was stolen. The temples were forcibly shut down. In front of our eyes, the mob used to jump into the campus, through the windows, through every gap that they found. They used to break all the windows and doors. They used to attack the temples. They used to attack the deities, loot the jewelry. From Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji was safely, the disciples somehow managed to take Swamiji out and take him to Sirgari, the next place. The henchmen immediately followed, and there was so much of, the whole conspiracy was so clearly planned. Even before Swamiji could reach, again, there were mob there. You can see the pictures here. The media had already published that there's attacks happening, and the mob were sent there to cause the whole attack. And when they were unable to locate the SPH, they threatened the devotees to disclose the whereabouts of Swamiji, and they threatened that they would burn down the entire building. They vandalized the entire center, tore the banners of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and set the whole campus on fire. Just hours after releasing the video, they were having this plan so clear, they were executing it in matter of minutes. You can see on the 3rd of March 2010, the temple was destroyed. Around 1:30 a.m. in the midnight, early morning, a meditation center in Sirgari, which is just very close by to Tiruvannamalai, they were trying to pin the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They were trying to trace where Swamiji was. And when our disciples and devotees refused to tell their whereabouts, they went campus by campus. They were destroying every single campus. The deities were desecrated. They were completely destroyed.
The devotees were beaten with iron rods brutally and blackmailed, threatened, saying, if you don't tell the whereabouts of Swamiji, you'll be killed. And despite all of that, just imagine and see all of these Swamiji built out of his hard work. At that point, literally, they had surrounded Swamiji in such a way where there was no place for Swamiji to go. They hounded for 180 kilometers. They were hounding him. The media and henchmen, understand, these were deep state elements. They were hounding Swamiji, not letting Swamiji to go anywhere. Whether it was midnight, same thing, it continued even in Salem, Tamil Nadu on 3rd of March 2010, 1 a.m. There was an attack continuing to happen over there. Where was the place for Swamiji to even go? The devotees are under attack, the temples are destroyed, the sannyasis are being attacked, and then the anti-Hindu elements accompany an attack with the state police. Where would you go to? Where should Swamiji go to? He was on the road continuously like the disciples were paranoid because anywhere you go, there is just henchmen waiting to attack, and they had already tracked. They were tracking every movement of Swamiji. The moment Swamiji goes to in any one of the campuses, they were already there. They were already there attacking, or they already identified the paths he could possibly take, surrounded and started attacking. Midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. These were the times when these were like the times when they're attacking. Imagine and see Swamiji did not have a place to go to.
Actually, the whole attack, it was just too big and too quick. I mean, here we were, a bunch of sannyasis, but not been exposed to anything of this sort. But the 2010 attack would remain forever in our lives the most horrendous thing we've ever seen, actually, because right from the time we got wind of the morph video that they had released, the pace at which they took the whole thing, like you were saying, it was so big and so quick. I mean, for us, the greatest wealth is Bhagavan's life and body. Now, the whole attack has been on that. And then there was so much to deal with around it. All the properties everywhere simultaneously were being crashed, and our phones were ringing continuously. Even before attacks were happening in Adinams, the news was out on the television. We didn't know what was happening. There was nothing happening, but the news was out that Adinam was attacked. And then after a few minutes, they're coming and attacking. I mean, we couldn't believe the extent to which they could go, just for one reason, that Bhagavan wanted to keep his commitment to one devotee. They were the ones who created the false news. And then the way they stretched it, I mean, we were just, we didn't know, our focus was on, is Bhagavan safe? Because we were continuously getting blackmail calls to tell where Bhagavan is. We ourselves didn't know. We just didn't know. I mean, the group that was traveling with Bhagavan somehow secured his body. We were not in touch with them continuously. We didn't know because we had so many things to deal with in Adi Kailash. The whole place was burning. And then there was eternally media at the gate. And media had already jumped over and come in. It was used.
I can totally understand what you're saying, Ma. Because right now, even for all of us, when we all see that Swamiji is not physically available for the humanity anymore, how painful it is. Swamiji is just there. Swamiji is still making himself available despite of all the attacks on two-way. But still not having Swamiji physically being in Swamiji's breathing space for the humanity, it's one of the biggest loss. When an avatar is available, not being able to access him is the biggest loss. And imagine at that time, continuously attacks. None of the disciples knew where Swamiji was. They didn't even know if Swamiji was safe. They didn't even know. They're only seeing all the news in the media. And continuously media is inciting so much of hatred. The sannyasis kept receiving calls, threats, messages. You all can see here how very clearly planned it is. Here from Tiruvannamalai, when the attack started, already Sirgari was attacked. And at the same time, at 1 a.m., Salem was the next place targeted. You all can see the map here. And same moment, at the same time, Salem was attacked on the 3rd March 2010, 1 a.m. Who will you turn to? Public is distressed. The devotees are under attack. Temples destroyed. Sannyasis attacked. The most important fact, none of us knew where Swamiji is. Is he safe? What can we do? We had no answers to these questions. There's so much of attacks. We didn't know what is happening. We didn't know if Swamiji is having a place to live. There are millions of us, yet nobody could do anything to protect Swamiji. We could not do anything. The mobs were planted every single place. The henchmen were there. Here you can see sharp 1 a.m. How in all the places at the same time the mob will attack. And the most important thing, in all the places, media were already there, ready to stream the whole attack live. How was that possible?
Exactly.
They were very clearly planned. The media was purposely planted along with the henchmen in each place just to incite the mob hatred. The temple monasteries were shut down at the same time. You can see the hatred. You can see the amount of hatred that was incited into the mob.
Understand? These were not public. The public people did not do any of these. The moment the mob video was aired, immediately in every of these monasteries, these groups, the henchmen were already plotted, planted, and immediately they started this attack. They started a series of hatred, violent attacks. It was horrifying. It was horrifying. Imagine and say none of us even knew where Swamiji was. It was literally terrifying. Where would Swamiji go to? Every place which Swamiji built out of his hard work, every place was getting attacked. Just imagine the one who gave shelter to millions was on road getting attacked. So many people, so many devotees and disciples could do nothing. It was a series of attacks, one after another, that was continuously happening.
There's something here to note. The media kept using the word public is angry, public is hating. You all can see here, this is a clip from one of the media where it was one particular group of mob, a youth organization, a so-called youth organization, which was brought there to destroy, break the name boards, to tear the banners, to destroy, to burn the temples. And the media would continuously show as if all the people of the place gathered together. It was not true. You all can see it is the same group of mob that were planted there. The henchmen were planted there. Many people were paid to come there and just to break things. And the henchmen were planted there so that people believe as if everyone is hating. To this day, most of the people do not even know what exactly happened. Even before society, public can understand, even before us, his own disciples can understand what was happening, they had executed their plan. Every place that they even calculated that Swamiji might go, they had already planted the henchmen in each place. So constantly all of us were kept under the fear. We did not know if our Swamiji was safe. We did not know if he is having a place to go. We did not even know what was happening. In this confusion, this is the exact strategy of the anti-Hindu elements. They keep us in continuous confusion so that they have so much of room to attack and assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Here you can see the mob. When we use the word mob, it was a group of henchmen that were deep state elements. You can very clearly see over here. It is that one group of people that are creating the same type of chaos, same type of attacks, exact same weapons, exact same style of attacks that were used everywhere. All of them were part of this one group. All of these were paid henchmen who were very clearly planted to attack at the same time.
It's a very clearly planned strategy. When the newspaper publishes a youth group, don't think it is some NGO, some public who are feeling affected and who came. No, you all should know. It is the same. The so-called youth groups are criminals. They're all charge-sheeted rowdies, mercenaries bought by the police, the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements, and they were planted in each of the place. Even today, we all showed you the visuals of the 15th August incident. We showed the live footages. All of them are again planted there, the henchmen planted there by the anti-Hindu elements, deep state elements to destroy. They all wear the mask of public, but they are not public. Even to this day, there are so many people who are against the injustice that has happened to Swamiji. There are so many youth today who are actually waking up to the kind of attacks that are happening to Hindu gurus. Go and watch YouTube. There are so many people who stand up for this. But media always projects as if this is public opinion, and they plant the henchmen to go and attack each place.
Each of these were rowdy sheeters. All of these were rowdy sheeters who have a very clear history of molestation, rape, and having very serious crimes against them. And all of them came in the garb of mob, crowd. And all of them came to these places beforehand itself and launched the attack. Imagine and see, and this was happening, and this is the same time Swamiji did not have a place to go to. They were, one more side, they were continuously tracking Swamiji and going behind and attacking continuously.
Is the very same temple that Swamiji used to serve the community. Just here is a picture of Salem Adinam just before the attacks, the services that were happening, the community services, offering puja, homa, healing to people, conducting classes, pujas, and that exact same Adinam was razed to ground. The next to follow was Rasipuram. The henchmen clearly tracked that they planned and they calculated that this is the next place that Swamiji might go to. They immediately followed. All these are happening in matter of just few hours. There was no place, there was no second to breathe, there was nothing. And by the time people can wrap the head around what happened, the next attack, you all can see here, this is the Rasipuram temple, which was completely razed to ground. Again, the same henchmen planted there with the media ready there to stream what was happening. And they telecasted this destruction live. As the mob got into the campus, our women were raped, they were assaulted, the sannyasis were beaten with stones. Everyone were threatened to tell where Swamiji is. Imagine just reliving this pain, reliving it is beyond even explainable. We all didn't even know where Swamiji was. We all didn't even know if he was safe. If something happened, Swamiji is life for all of us. And imagine what would have been happening. Every single campus, no devotees were given time to even breathe. We didn't even know if Swamiji was safe. And they kept attacking, one after the other, one after the other. The next was Rasipuram. How Rasipuram was attacked. How the mob came and attacked Rasipuram. Right after that followed was Namakkal. And Namakkal was the next place. You all can see in the map. They calculated, if not there, next when they didn't find Swamiji even in Rasipuram, they straight headed to Namakkal. And here on the 2nd of March 2010, the Namakkal temple, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you all can see there was an Ayurvedic healthcare center, and the patients were there receiving this free service offered by Swamiji. And all the patients were in the healthcare center. And 2 days later, police suddenly came there at night in the name of the anti-Hindu, the deep state elements came there in the night in the name of investigation and terrorized the patients. The temple was forcibly shut down. The services were stalled and the whole area was completely destroyed, razed to grounds. And this was proudly published in the newspapers. The next place immediately that the mob headed to was Siragapadi temple. This is a place where organic farming happens. Goshala is there and sannyasis lived there and served there, running the whole temple. And we all can see here Swamiji conducting the 3-day meditation program in that very same Adinam, the main monastery campus of Salem. And each of these campuses were destroyed. One after the other, one after the other. They were razed to grounds. Each of these places that Swamiji himself personally went, poured his blood, sweat, energy, healing people, making himself available for people, being there for people. That exact same place were completely destroyed, brought to ground. What an avatar gifted to humanity. He dedicated his whole life for the sake of humanity, and this is what humanity gave back. This is what humanity gave back to all the Tyaga that an avatar did.
Understand, so many of you are asking, what can we do? I see many, many messages. Some of you are saying that any conscious being with mature mind knows that these kind of incidents are organized attacks and it's paid and supported. So many of you are saying their consciousness is so low. What can we do? Too much of destruction. This is too heartbreaking. This is no words. What can we do? Many of you are asking that these people go to hell. I see many such messages. Understand, it is too important that Kailasa is revived. Understand, how can the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism go through this? The one from the time he descended into this planet has been working so hard just to serve humanity and just to revive Hinduism. How can he go through this kind of crime against humanity? This is a crime against humanity. This is not just a persecution. This is a crime against humanity. We have only started presenting to you. We have still not even covered even 1% of what Swamiji went through. He went through all of these, and we also showed you the clipping of what's happening today in Kailasa Trishulam. Understand, it's too important that we all, Hindus, come together, all the born, living and practicing Hindus. We are 2 billion in number. If we come together, our power is enormous. But right now, unfortunately, because of centuries of attacks and the Hindu Holocaust that we all have been subjected to, we have been so deeply persecuted, consciously raped, that we have lost even the strength of our very identity right now. When our Supreme Pontiff is getting attacked like this, Hindus are standing spineless. It is high time. How can in such a modernized day, when we all are saying we have access to so much of information, social media is there, how can this happen in broad daylight? How can this kind of an attack even happen? Understand, every one of us here, it is not just these mercenaries, henchmen, the deep state elements, the anti-Hindu deep state elements attacking so actively. It is our criminal negligence. We all the Hindus need to come together. We need to unite. It is high necessity for Kailasa to be revived. What for Swamiji is doing so much of sacrifice? Why should Swamiji? They threatened for one thing for Swamiji to give up Hinduism and declare himself secular. There are many gurus who are not being touched because they declared themselves as secular. But Swamiji did not deter from his commitment to us. He is doing this for the sake of each one of us. He did not give up on Hinduism. He did not give up on his mission or vision, the commitment that he has given for us, our enlightenment. There's a very beautiful
message that I would like to read out, posted by one of the participants, Ma Nitya Sadashivaya. She has posted, Swamiji as avatar does not need us. Life or death is nothing to him. But it will be lifetimes of loss for us, of which we can ever recover. That is why, besides asking for boons to Swamiji, let us also pray for Swamiji for safety and Hinduism safety assured solutions and fast. Especially those who are good at manifesting powers, let us use this power. Of course, all of us should use collectively our will persistence to make it into reality. It is too important. Let us do it soon before we regret it. It is so disheartening. Swamiji is smiling compassionately in every single satsang, but it is shadowed by his painful image when he was tortured. Ma Nitya Sadashivaya, you have literally verbalized all of our pain, literally what each of us will be feeling right now. This Swamiji as an avatar is beyond all of this, like you beautifully put. True, he is beyond life, death, he is beyond each of this. But losing an avatar is one of the greatest loss for us, humanity. We will regret it for lifetimes. Already today, we are not having access to the physical breathing space of the avatar. An avatar who comes down, it is not a joke when the consciousness descends down in planet Earth. And he happens once in a millennia for human beings. And when such an avatar happens, taking him for granted and losing him is a loss that we can't recover even after lifetimes. And like you beautifully said, each of us, it is time that we stand up. I just wanted to add one point that you put. You put now, instead of asking boons to Swamiji, let us pray to Swamiji for his safety. Please understand, it is a time where we have to stand up. We have to do in action. It is not time to sit and pray. It is not, see, Swamiji, like Swamiji has multiple times told in Satsang, Kalabhairava is there. Swamiji is not going to give up. Swamiji will manifest and make Kailasa happen. But do we, human beings, do we, the society, want to give this to an avatar who has given his life and everything to us? Do we want to let this happen to our beloved Swamiji, who does not let one suffering befall on us? Just one small thing that happens to us, Swamiji will tell, don't worry, ma, I will take care. He will go to any extent to protect us. Do we want to let this happen to our beloved Swamiji? He's already literally chased out without a place to live or stay. Humanity has done the worst possible thing to an avatar, and still every single time Swamiji comes and sits in the darshan with that smile, with that love. His compassion is enormous, like that of an ocean. But do we, human beings, want to give this to an avatar? That is a question each of us need to ask ourselves. Every one of you that are resonating, every one of you that feel, that have added to what Ma Nitya Sadashivaya has posted, so many of you have posted similar messages. The only thing that we dharma. If your family commitments is not permitting you, sign up for Sarvagnya Pita. Become part of the founding fathers and we urge every one of you to sign up to become a part of this cause. If you are able, if you are willing to stand up, use this as an opportunity. Stand up, become a sannyasi. If your family commitments is not permitting you, then at least become a part of Sarvagnya Pita. Become a part of this Kailasa. Become a founding father and a founding mother. Take a few minutes, sign up, become a part of the solution. Kailasa is Swamiji's commitment to humanity. He will make it happen. But we, as the humanity that needs the avatar, let us not allow this to happen to our beloved Swamiji. Take a few minutes and we urge every one of you to sign up to become a part of this cause. If you have an intention, you think, yes, I want to be a part, I want to do something, I want to be a part of the solution. There is something that I would like to do, but I need support for me to take that action. Even if you are in such a situation where you would like to have some more guidance on how you can be a part, you would like to know more about this, then take a few minutes. You all can head to sksjp.org, where support desk team will be posting the link in the chat for all of you. You can head to sksjp.org and you can put your intention in that. And understand, today all of us are receiving the initiation, the healer's initiation, receiving one of the most beautiful initiations from Swamiji. He is here yet again to manifest, to give us this experience, to manifest all that we want for us. All we need to do is just be a part, just receive it, and let us not do this to an avatar who has made himself available. Even today, Swamiji is here again to give us the darshan and to initiate all of us into the healer's initiation. As all of us are going to be receiving the healer's initiation today, I request every one of you, let us all become part of the collective solution. And now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We request all the participants to settle down. Let us all remember the Sarva Parityaga, the Tyaga that an avatar has done to be here with us, and never take the avatar for granted. Let us connect, let us get ready to receive Swamiji, to receive Bhagavan Jvarabhagana Murthy, the ultimate manifestations of Paramashiva. We request all the participants to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. And we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Jvarabhagana Murthy. Shri Rama Saumitri Jatayuveda Shadananaditya Kujarchitaya Shri Neelakanthaya Dayamayaya Shri Vaidhyanathaya Cha Namah Shivaya. I salute to that God, Paramashiva, who is the king amongst the physicians, who is worshipped by Rama and Lakshmana, who is worshipped by Jatayu, who is worshipped by Vedas, who is worshipped by Bhagavan Subramanya, who is worshipped by the sun god, who is worshipped by the Mars god, who is worshipped by having the blue neck, and who is a personification of compassion. I bow down to that Vaidhyanatha. Now, in this same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
By killing death, only you will manifest abundance.
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Jvarabhagana Murthy, Murthy. I bless you all with Paramashivatva.
ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹರ ಹರ ಮೃತ್ಯುಂಜಯಾಯ ಧರ್ಮಚ್ಚರಾಯ ಸರ್ವಂ ಶಿವಾಯ ಸಂಭೂತನೆ ವೀರಭದ್ರಾಯ ನೀಲಕಂಠಾಯ ಮಹಾದೇವಾಯ ಸಕಲೇಶನೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಜಗದೀಶ ನೀನೇ ಭರ್ಗಾಯ ನೀನೇ ಸೋಮಾಯ ಶ್ರೀಕಂಠನೇ ದೇವದೇವಾಯ ಪಾಲನೇತ್ರಾಯ ಕಾಲಕಾಲಾಯ ಮಹೇಶನೇ ಕಾಲಾಗ್ನಿ ತಸ್ಮೈ ನಮಃ ಮಹಾಪ್ರಾಣ ಈಶನೇ ನಮಃ ಓಂಕಾರ ರೂಪನೇ ನಮಃ ಶಿವ 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 ಶಂಕರ ಹರ ಹರ ಶಿವ 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 ಶಂಕರ ಹರ ಹರ ಢಮರುಗ ಬಡಿದಿದೆ ನಾಥಮಯ ಗಣ ಗಣ ಘನ ಗಣ ಘನ ಗಣ ಘನ ಗಣ ಘನ ಗಣ ಮೊಳಗಿದೆ ಕಂಠಮಯ ಧಗ 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 ಉರಿದಿದೆ ಅಗ್ನಿ ಜ್ವಾಲಮಯ ಬಡ 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 ಬಡಿದಿದೆ ಸಿಡಿಲ ಘೋರ ಭಯ ಮರಗೋಯ್ತು ಬಡ ಜೀವವು ದಯ ತೋರೋ ಭಗವಂತ ಋಣಭಾರ ದಡ ಸೇರಿಸೋ ಶಿವನೇ ನೀ ಧೀಮಂತ ಶಿರಬಾಗುತ್ತ ನಿನ್ನ ಕರೆದಿದೆ ಕನಿಕರಿಸೋ ಗುಣವಂತ ಶಿವ 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 ಶಂಕರ ಹರ ಹರ ಶಿವ 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 ಶಂಕರ ಹರ ಹರ ಭೀಮಾಯ ನೀನೇ ಜಠಾಯ ನೀನೇ ಉಗ್ರಾಯ ರುದ್ರೇಶನೇ ನೀನೇ ಮೃಢಾಯ ನೀನೇ ಹರಾಯ ಶಿವ ಕಂಠಾಯ ಮೈಲಾರನೇ ಹರಿಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣೆ ನಮಃ ತ್ರಿಲೋಕ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯ ನಮಃ ಅಖಿಲಾಂಡ ನಾಯಕರೇ ನಮಃ ಗರ 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 ತಿರುಗಿದೆ ಭೂಮಿ ರಭಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಡು 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 ಸುಡುತ್ತಿದೆ ಬಿಸಿಲ ರೋಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ 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 ಬೀಸಿದೆ ಗಾಳಿ ವೇಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಹರ 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 ಜಪಿಸಿದೆ ನಾಮವ ಘೋಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ನೀಗಿದ ಜನ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಜೀವ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ತಡ ಮಾಡದೆ ಜೀವಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಮುನಿಸೇತಕ್ಕೆ ಮಹಾರುದ್ರನೇ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾರಯ್ಯ ಶಿವ 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 ಶಂಕರ शिव 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 शंकरा हर हर
Ayurveda Shardananaditya Kojachitaya Srinilakantaya Dayamayaya Shri Vaidhyanathaya Namah Shivaya त्रिलोचनाय स्मरकालहन्त्रे समस्तदेवैरविपूजिताय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय पिनाकिनी दुष्टहराय नित्यम् प्रत्यक्षलीलाय मनुष्यलोके श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय प्रभूतवादादि समस्तरोग प्रणाशहन्त्रे मुनिवन्दिताय प्रभाकरेन्द्रविलोचनाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय वाक्श्रोत्रनेत्राङ्घ्रिविहीन जन्तु वाक्श्रोत्रनेत्राङ्घ्रिसुखप्रदाय कुष्ठादि सर्वोन्नत रोगहन्त्रे श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय वेदान्तवेद्याय जगन्मयाय योगीश्वरध्येय पराम्बुजाय त्रिमूर्तिरूपाय सहस्रनाम्ने श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय तीर्थमृद्भस्म कृदाङ्गभाजा पिशाच दुःखाति भयापहाय आत्मस्वरूपाय शरीरभाजा श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय सद्गन्धभस्माद्यभीषोभिताय
கடவுர் வீரட்டம். சுவாமி திரு அமிர்த கடேஸ்வரர் திருவடி போற்றி, தேவி திரு அபிராமி அம்மை திருவடி போற்றி. திருஞான சம்பந்தமூர்த்தி நாயனாரின் 244வது திருப்பதிகம் இது. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். ததரீன மற்ற வண்பதி அணைந்து வீரட்டத்து மழவிடையார் கோயில் சுற்றும் மாளிகை வலம் கொண்டு மாளிகை வலங்கொண்டு காலனை உதைத்து காலனை உருட்டிய செய்ய பொற்சிலம்பணி தாமரை வணங்கி உன் போற்றி உய்ந்து எதிர் நின்று பற்றறுப்பவர் சடையுடையான் சடையுடையான் என்னும் பதிகையின் இசை பாடி சடையுடையான் பதிகையின் இசை பாடி பதிகையின் இசை பாடி பதிகையின் இசை பாடி சடையுடையானும் நெய்யாடலானும் சரி கோவண சடையுடையானும் நெய்யாடலானும் சரி கோவண சரி கோவண சரி கோவண உடையுடையானும் உடையுடையானும் மையார்ந்த உள்கள் உமை கேள்வனும் உடையுடையானும் மையார்ந்த உள்கள் உமை கேள்வனும் உமை கேள்வனும் உமை கேள்வனும் கடையினுடை நன்னெடு மாடம் ஓங்கும் கடவுதனுள் கடையுடை நன்னெடு மாடம் ஓங்கும் கடவுதனுள் 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 விடையுடை அண்ணனும் ஆன விடையுடை அண்ணனும் வீரட்டான தரன் அல்லனே விடையுடை அண்ணனும் வீரட்டான தரன் நல்லனே வீரட்டான தரன் நல்லனே வீரட்டான தரன் நல்லனே 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 எரிதருவார் சடையானும் எரிதருவார் சடையானும் வெள்ளை எருது ஏறியும் வெள்ளை எருது ஏறியும் புரிதரும் மாமலர் கொன்றை மாலை புனைந்து ஏத்தவே கொன்றை மாலை புனைந்து ஏத்தவே கரிதரு காலனைச் சாடினானும் கரிதரு காலனைச் சாடினானும் காலனைச் சாடினானும் கடவுர் தனுள் கடவுர் தனுள் கடவுர் தனுள் விரிதரு தொல்புகழ் விரிதரு தொல்புகழ் விரட்டானத்து அரண் நல்லனே விரட்டானத்து அரண் நல்லனே நல்லனே கடவுர் தனுள் விரட்டானத்து அரண் நல்லனே நாதனும் நள்ளிருள்ளாடினானும் நளிர் போதின்கள் பாதனும் பாய் புலித்தோலினானும் பசு ஏறியும் காதலர் தன் கடவுரினானும் கலந்து ஏத்தவே வேதமது ஓதியும் விரட்டானத்து அரண் அல்லனே கடவுரினானும் நள்ளிருள்ளாடினானும் பாய் புலித்தோலினானும் கடவுரினானும் விரட்டானத்து அரண் அல்லனே விரட்டானத்து அரண் அல்லனே மழுவமர் செல்வனும் மாசிலாத பல பூதம் முன் பல பூதம் முன் முழவு ஒலியார் குழல் மொந்தை கொட்ட முதுகாட்டிடை கடல் வளர் கால் குஞ்சித்து ஆடினானும் பல பூதம் முழவு ஒலியார் குழல் மொந்தை கொட்ட முதுகாட்டிடை கடல் வளர் கால் குஞ்சித்து ஆடினானும் கடவுர் தனுள் விழவு ஒலி மல்கிய விரட்டானத்து அரண் அல்லனே கால் குஞ்சித்து ஆடினானும் கடவுர் தனுள் விரட்டானத்து அரண் நல்லனே.
Having this serene, powerful and such intense darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy and Kailasa Murthy forms of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself is here in his Nija Avatara to heal, to liberate us from any type of pain, any type of issues that we may be having physically in all levels. And now, as Paramashiva himself is sitting here in front of us, let us all take this opportunity to offer all our gratitude, love, prayers, devotion at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji Paramashiva himself. We will now be taking you all through a few different avenues through which you can ask your boons, prayers, where you can offer your love and gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. We have different social media platforms all of which on which Swamiji is continuously seeing and will be responding to your prayers and boons and blessings requests. The first being YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, our official YouTube channel, and subscribe to the channel. You can watch the top most live video and leave a comment under the live video as all your prayers, all the blessings that you want to ask. You can leave it as a comment. And also don't forget to like and share that video and invite your friends to ask the prayers as well.
And the next platform is on WhatsApp. Head to kailasa.org, and in the bottommost of the page, you would get a notification for WhatsApp. You can click that notification, join the WhatsApp group, and send your prayers, boon requests through that WhatsApp group directly to Paramashivam.
The next platform is X, formerly Twitter, and on this platform, Swamiji's official handle is Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can go to the official Twitter handle, you can follow and go to the topmost pinned tweet, reply to that tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar and post your prayers, blessings, requests there to Swamiji. You can put all the questions that you have, anything that you'd like to ask as a tweet under the Twitter, and reply to the pinned tweet on Twitter.
Next, head to the Instagram. Go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. This is the official Instagram handle of Swamiji. And click on the profile picture. If you are not yet following, please make sure to hit the follow button too. And click on the live video, which will be on the top of the profile picture. And once you go to the live video, make sure to put a like and post your prayers and heartfelt gratitude as messages in the live chat section.
Is Facebook. With 2 simple steps, you can ask your prayers and boons and blessings requests on Facebook. Just head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page of Swamiji's, and you can follow that page to receive continuous notifications and news and updates. And go to the topmost live video on that Facebook page, and you can scroll down to the comments section. You can post all your prayers, all your blessings requests, the messages that you would like to pass to Swamiji as a comment under the Facebook video. All of these platforms are available for you to ask, for you to offer your love, your gratitude, any messages that you want to communicate to Swamiji, all the prayers, blessings, requests, and your love to Swamiji.
And we highly recommend you attending the full 21 days and also attend the whole day session. It's highly recommended for you to attend the full 21 days and the full days program, so that you can start manifesting all the powers, the initiations as powers.
சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம் நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம் ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம் நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம் ஐந்தெழுத்து சிவபெருமான் ஆட்சி செய்யும் பீடமாம் ஆறெழுத்து சரவணனும் காட்சி நல்கும் மாடமாம் நைந்து வாழும் மக்களுக்கு நோய் நொடியை போக்கிட நன்மருந்தை கொடுக்க வந்த நீலகண்டன் மந்திரம் வைத்தியராய் பணிபுரிந்து வையகத்தை காக்கவே வைத்தியநாதனாக வந்துதித்தான் சங்கரன் பைத்தியமும் பாதகமும் இங்கு வந்து சேருமா பனி போல விலக வைக்கும் பரமசிவன் மந்திரம் தந்தை தாயும் தனையனோடு வாழுகின்ற வீடிது சந்தனமும் பன்னீரும் சுகமளிக்கும் நாடிது சிந்தையோடு வியாதியெல்லாம் வேகமாக ஓடவே வெற்றி வேலன் துணை இருக்கும் வீரசேகர் மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். வெளூரென புனிதமிகும் பூமியாம் பூதநாத கணங்களுக்கும் கனிவு காட்டும் சாமியாம். வள்ளி தெய்வானையோடு வரம் கொடுக்கும் முருகனை வளர்த்தெடுத்து நமக்களித்த அம்மையப்பன் மந்திரம். நம்ம தையல் நாயகியாள் நானிலத்தை காக்கவே நங்கையரை தங்கையராய் பேணி மிக போற்றிட தம்முடைய குங்குமமும் திருச்சாந்து மண்ணுமே சந்நிதியில் வழங்குகின்ற சுந்தரேசர் மந்திரம். பாலனினை போற்றி மகிழ் பாலாம்பாள் மகிழவே வேலனவன் கோலமிகு சீலமுத்து குமரனாய் ஞாலமீது ஞானமுடன் ஐயனடி பற்றியே மக்கள் குறை தீர்க்க வந்த சொக்கநாதர் மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம்.
ஆலவாய் ஆதியருளினால் வெப்பம் தென் அப்பன் ஆலவாய் ஆதியருளினான் வெப்பம் தென்னவன் மேலுற மேதினி கொப்ப ஞான சம்பந்தனுரை பத்தும் செப்ப வல்லவர் தீரிலா செல்வரே. கொப்ப ஞான சம்பந்தனுரை பத்தும் செப்ப வல்லவர் தீரிலா செல்வரே.
மந்திரமாவது நீரு, வானவர் மேலது நீரு, சுந்தரமாவது நீரு, துதிக்கப்படுவது நீரு, தந்திரமாவது நீரு, சமயத்தில் உள்ளது நீரு, செந்துவர் வாயுமை பங்கன் திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே. ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர.
வேதத்தில் உள்ளது நீரு, வெம்புய தீர்ப்பது நீரு, போதம் தருவது நீரு, உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு, ஓதத் தகுவது நீரு, உண்மையில் உள்ளது நீரு, சீத புனல் வயல் சூழ்ந்த திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே. ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர.
முத்தி தருவது நீரு, முனிவர் அணிவது நீரு, சத்தியமாவது நீரு, தக்கோர் புகழ்வது நீரு, பக்தி தருவது நீரு, பரவ இனியது நீரு, சித்தி தருவது நீரு, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே. ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர.
காண இனியது நீரு, கவினை தருவது நீரு, பேணி அணிபவர்க்கு எல்லாம் பெருமை கொடுப்பது நீரு, மானம் தகைவது நீரு, மதியை தருவது நீரு, சேணம் தருவது நீரு, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே. ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜய ஜய சங்கர.
பூசை இனியது நீரு, புண்ணியம் ஆவது நீரு, பேச இனியது நீரு, பெருந்தவத்தோர்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஆசை கெடுப்பது நீரு, அந்தமது ஆவது நீரு, தேசம் புகழ்வது நீரு, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர.
அர்த்தமது ஆவது நீரு, அவலம் அறுப்பது நீரு, வருத்தம் தணிப்பது நீரு, வானம் அழிப்பது நீரு, பொருத்தமது ஆவது நீரு, புண்ணியர் பூசும் நீரு, திருத்தகு மாளிகை சூழ்ந்த திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர.
வெயில் அது அட்டது நீரு, இருமைக்கும் உள்ளது நீரு, பயிலப்படுவது நீரு, பாக்கியமாவது நீரு, துயிலை தடுப்பது நீரு, சுத்தமது ஆவது நீரு, அயிலை பொலிதரு சூலத்து ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர.
ராவணன் மேலது நீரு, எண்ண தகுவது நீரு, பராவணமாவது நீரு, பாவம் மறுப்பது நீரு, தராவணமாவது நீரு, தத்துவமாவது நீரு, அராவணங்கும் திருமேனி, ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர.
மாலோடு அயன் அறியாத வண்ணமும் உள்ளது நீரு, மேல் ஊரை தேவர்கள் தங்கள் மெய்யது வெண்பொடி நீரு, ஏல உடம்பு இட தீர்க்கும் இன்பம் தருவது நீரு, ஆலம் அது உண்டமிடற்று எம் ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர.
குண்டிகை கையர்களோடு சாக்கிய கூட்டமும் கூட கண்டிகை திப்பது நீரு, கருத இனியது நீரு, என் திசைப்பட்ட பொருளார் ஏத்தும் தகையது நீரு, அந்த அண்டத்தவர் பணிந்து ஏத்தும் ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே, திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஹர ஹர சங்கர ஜெய ஜெய சங்கர.
ஆற்றல் அடல் விடை ஏறும்
Nithyanandam. Kailasa welcomes you to the 7th day celebrations of the Avani Tiruvila Brahmotsavam. The grand festival of the Avani Tiruvila is one of the most important celebrations in the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The Avani Tiruvila celebrates the Leelas of Paramashiva when he came as Somasundareshwara Swami, and the Somasundareshwara Pattabhishekam is the main event this Brahmotsavam, where the ruling authority and administration from Meenakshi Devi is handed over to Somasundareshwara Swami, and he rules the Madurai Samrajyam as the Sundara Rajapandian. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Paramparagada Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the Madurai Samrajyam, the spiritual kingdom established by Meenakshi Sundareshwara thousands of years ago. With Sakshat Dandavat Pranams in the divine presence and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we now offer our worship to the Utsava Vigrahas of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Meenakshi Devi, and the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We now offer our devotion and prayers.
पुरीशाय श्रीकण्ठाय नमोऽस्तुते। नमो बालाख्यनाथाय शङ्कराय नमो नमः। श्रीमत्सुन्दरनाथस्य देवीं शबरलोचनाम् कलये हृदये नित्यं कदम्बवनवासिनीम्।
ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ
ಗ್ರಹಣಮಂಗಲಂ ದೀಪಂ ತ್ರೈಲೋಕ್ಯತಿಮಿರಾವಹಂ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೀನಾಕ್ಷಿಂ ವಿಕಾಸನೇತ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಸೋಮಸುಂದರೇಶ್ವರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿನೇ ನಮಃ। ದೀಪಂ ಸಂದರ್ಶಯಾಮಿ ಅಧನೈವೇದ್ಯಂ ಓಂ ಅಮೃತೆ ಅಮೃತೋದ್ಭವೆ अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंद नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्षिम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। अमृतं नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ कराम्बिकायै विद्महे महानवायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरम् करुणावतारम् संसारसारम् भुजगेन्द्रहारम् सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे।
नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा। नित्यानन्दाय ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्द 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 ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय 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 नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा।
Om, 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 Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kailasa Murthy, Jvarabhagana Murthy, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you who are here for healer's initiation, newly for self-healing, newly first time to heal yourself and others, and the re-initiation to heal yourself and others, re-initiation to heal yourself. All the four teams waiting for the initiation after whole day today's preparation. Now, as Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kailasa Murthy, Jvarabhagana Murthy, Vaidishwara Murthy, I initiate all of you with healer's initiation, Ananda Gandha Diksha. Om, Om, Om. Now, with this power, you can consciously start designing your body. Now start writing to me.
whatever way you want to design your body consciously with the grace of Paramashiva, immediately your prayers will start getting materialized. You will manifest this power of consciously designing your body. I initiate all of you into this power of consciously designing, sculpting your body, and ability to scan your body and others' body. Om, Om, Om.
मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम् सा री 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 गा 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 ग म ग प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नमयप्पने रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारणं मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्
Om, 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 Om. Mr. Devendran Gounder from Fiji, blessings to everyone. Mr. Devendran Gounder from Fiji, blessings for you and blessings for everyone. Blessings. Liu Zin Yi. Liu Zin Yi, I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings for your wealth, career, health, beauty, happy family, spiritual growth and enlightenment. Raju Srivastav, my blessings. I give you all 4 boons. You will manifest your successful patent and trademark. You will manifest a powerful business unicorn startup with more than the wealth you want. Blessings I will remove all your patterns. I'll shower you with enlightenment, bliss, tatast. Raju Srivastav, tatast. Shalini Vishwanathan, Shalini Vishwanathan, my blessings. I'll bring completion between your mother, sister, you. Shalini Vishwanathan, I'll complete all three of you. Then the permanent completion will start happening. The second boon, you are asking, you want enlightenment in this birth and align for puja. You will have to do it on your own. So be very clear. You can ask money, I will give. You can ask all the other boons like completion with your father and you, I can give. But if you want enlightenment, the only way is being in Kailasa. You missed that. So you have to do it on your own. Harilina. Harilina. Blessings for your Manur project. You will earn a lot of wealth. And you are asking, which business should I focus for wealth generation? You can focus on Aushadha farming. Means, as I said, do Aushadha agriculture farming. My blessings. You are asking to become SJP. I will not accept. I will not accept SJP money from you, and I will not accept as SJP Karta anyone who committed to be Adinavasi and did not keep the commitment, missed the integrity from the Guru. When you miss integrity with the Guru, your money will not be accepted. So be very clear. Money cannot be used to bribe me, to make it everything is okay, everything is all right. No. So wherever you keep your integrity, I'll shower you. Where you missed integrity, you have to go through what you need to go through. It cannot be filled by money. Tejit. Tejit. I give you the blessings to have Guru Bhakti. I'll heal your eyes and you will study well. My blessings. Tejit. I'll give you Guru Bhakti and I'll heal your eyes. You will study well, but don't ask me to be with you. So you missed it. You missed your possibility to be with me. So that you cannot ask. Other things I'll give you. Shaswat. Blessings for Shaswat. Let the purpose. Home. Shaswat happen, my blessings. Shaswat's purpose is to focus and have power manifestation. Let him try. Blessings. Punekar. Kirti Punekar. Kirti Punekar. My blessings. I shower you with energy and I accept your gratitude and Pratyakshapada Puja. I give you deep feeling connection. I'll take care. I'll shower you with wealth. You will be able to repay all your loans. My blessings. surely you will be showered with wealth more than you are asking. My blessings for your brand. You will become Sarvanyapitakarta. I'll shower you with wealth and I'll accept your Sarvanyapitakarta. My blessings. I'll heal your husband Satish. Blessings for your kids. Tatast. Sairam Angula. Sairam Angula. I accepted Sairam Anugula. I accepted your Pada Puja. I'll settle all the problems at your workplace. I'll shower you with wealth, enlightenment, and I'll shower protection for Shivani and your son Arav. My blessings for your pet Yogi. My blessings for your whole family. I'll shower you with wealth, enlightenment. Tatast. Om. Sabesh. Tatastu. My blessings. Balaji, I am sending you the detailed answer. Read the detailed answer I am sending. My blessings. Balaji, I dictated the answer for you. Now, it will come now. Read. Om. Om. Om.
सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे दो के वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ दे रहे हम
கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிமதியம் கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிமதியம் உள்ளார்ந்த சடை மூடி எம்பெருமானார் கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிமதியம் உள்ளார்ந்த சடை மூடியும் பெருமானார் உறையுமிடம் தள்ளாய சம்பாதி தடாயன்பார் தாம் இருப்ப தள்ளாய சம்பாதி சடாயன்பார் தாமிருவ தள்ளாய சம்பாதி ஜடாயு என்பார் தாமிருவர் புள்ளானார்க்கு அரையரிடம் உள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே தள்ளாய சம்பாதி ஜடாயு என்பார் தாமிருவர் புள்ளானார்க்கு அரையரிடம் உள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே தையலாள் ஒரு பாகம் சடைமேலாள் அவளோடும் தையலாள் ஒரு பாகம் சடைமேலாள் அவளோடும் ஐயம் தேர்ந்து உழல்வாரோர் அந்தணனார் உறையுமிடம் மெய் சொல்லா இராவணனை மேலோடி ஈடடித்து மெய் சொல்லா வாசனலம் செய்து இமையோர் நாள்தோறும் மலர் தூவ ஈசன் எம்பெருமானார் இனிதாக உறையுமிடம் யோசனை போய் பூக்கொணர்ந்தங்கு ஒரு நாளும் ஒழியாமே யோசனை போய் பூக்கொணர்ந்தங்கு ஒரு நாளும் ஒழியாமே பூசனை செய்து இனிதிருந்தான் உள்ளிருக்கு பெரியதொரு மானுரிதோல் உடையாடை காயம் இட்டுகந்த எரியாடி உறையும் இடம் ஆகாயம் தேரோடும் இராவணனை அமரின்கள் போகாமே பொருதழித்தான் புள்ளிருக்கு கீதத்தை மிகப் பாடும் அடியார்கள் குடியாக கீதத்தை மிக பாடும் அடியார்கள் குடியாக பாதத்தை தொழ நின்ற பரஞ்சோதி பயிலுமிடம் வேதத்தின் மந்திரத்தால் விண்மணலே சிவமாக போதத்தால் வழிபட்டான் புள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே திறங்கொண்ட அடியார் மேல் தீவினை நோய் வாராமே அறங்கொண்டு சிவதன்மம் உரைத்தபிரான் அமரும் இடம் மரம் கொண்டு அங்கு இராவணன் தன் பலி கருதி வந்தானை புறம் கண்ட சடாய் என்பான் உள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே அத்தியின் ஈரூரி மூடி அழகாக அனல் ஏந்தி பித்தரை போல் பலி திரியும் பெருமானார் பேணும் இடம் பத்தியினால் வழிபட்டு பல காலம் தவம் செய்து புத்தி ஒன்ற வைத்து உகந்தான் புள்ளிருக்கு புத்தி ஒன்ற வைத்து உகந்தான் புள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே பண் ஒன்ற இசை பாடும் பண் ஒன்ற இசை பாடும் அடியார்கள் பண் ஒன்ற இசை பாடும் அடியார்கள் துடியாக பண் ஒன்ற இசை பாடும் அடியார்கள் குடியாக மண்ணின்றி பெண் கொடு வித்தார் புறம் மூன்றும் வெங்கணையால் வெந்து அவிய சாதித்த வில்லாளி கண்ணாளன் சாருமிடம் ஆதித்தன் மகன் என்ன அகன் ஞாலத்தவரோடும் போதித்த சடாயு என்பான் உள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே கடுத்து வரும் கங்கைதனை கமழ் சடை ஒன்று ஆடாமே தடுத்தவர் எம்பெருமானார் தாம் இனிதாயுறையுமிடம் விடைத்து வரும் இலங்கைக்கோன் மலங்கச் சென்று ராமர்கா குடைத்து அவனை பொருதழித்தான் உள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே விடைத்து வரும் இலங்கைக்கோன் மலங்க சென்று இராமற்கா புடைத்து அவனை பொருது அழித்தான் உள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரே செடியாய ஊடல் தீர்ப்பான் செடியாய உடல் தீர்ப்பான் தீவினைக்கோர் மருந்தாவான் பொடியாடிக்கு அடிமை செய்த புள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரை செடியாய ஊடல் தீர்ப்பான் தீவினைக்கோர் மருந்தாவான் பொடியாடிக்கு அடிமை செய்த புள்ளிருக்கு வேளூரை கடியார்ந்த பொழில் காடி கவுனியன் சம்பந்தன் சொல்லி கடியார்ந்த பொழில் காடி கவுனியன் சம்பந்தன் சொல் மடியாது சொல்லவல்லார்க்கு சம்பந்தன் சொல் மடியாது சொல்லவல்லார்க்கு இல்லையாம் மறுபுறப்பே மறுபுறப்பே இல்லையாம் மடியாது சொல்லவல்லார்க்கு இல்லையாம் மறுபுறப்பே திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
கண்ணில் நல்ல துரும் கழுமலவ
பிறை சூடி பெருமானே அருளாளா பித்தா பிறை சூடி பெருமானே அருளாளா எத்தார் மறவாதே நினைக்கின்றேன் மனத்துன்னை எத்தார் மறவாதே நினைக்கின்றேன் மனத்துன்னை வைத்தாய் பெண்ணை தென்பால் பெண்ணை நல்லூர் ஆருட்டுறையுள் வைத்தாய் பெண்ணை தென்பால் பெண்ணை நல்லூர் ஆருட்டுறையுள் அத்தா ஊனக்காளாயினி அல்லே எனலாமே அத்தா ஊனக்காளாயினி அல்லே எனலாமே காரூர் பூனலைதி கரை கல்லி திரை கையால் காரூர் பூனலைதி கரை கல்லி திரை மங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேலணிந்து என் உளமே புகுந்த அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டும் உடனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டும் உடனே ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே தேனமர் பொழில் கொள் ஆலை விளை சென்னில் துண்ணி வளர்செம் பொன் எங்கும் நிகழ தேனமர் பொழில் கொள் ஆலை விளை சென்னில் துண்ணி வளர் செம்பொன் எங்கும் நிகழ நான் முகன் ஆதியாய நான் முகன் ஆதியாய பிரமாபுரத்து மறைஞான ஞான முனிவன் தானொரு கோளும் நாளும் அடியாரை வந்து நலியாத வண்ணம் உரை செய் தானொரு கோளும் நாளும் அடியாரை வந்து நலியாத வண்ணம் உரை செய் ஆன சொல் மாலை ஓதும் ஆன சொல் மாலை ஓதும் அடியார்கள் வாயில் அரசாழ்வர் ஆழை நமதே படை நின்று இசை பாடவும் ஆடுவர் பூரையின படை நின்று இசை பாடவும் ஆடுவர் அவர் படர் சடை நெடு அவர் படர் சடை நெடு மூடியதோர் புனல அவர் படர் சடை நெடு மூடியதோர் புனல
காலனை ஆய்ந்தது வேதம் ஆரங்கம் அட்டது காலனை ஆய்ந்தது வேதம் ஆரங்கம் அன்று சுற்றதே காமனே கண்ணதனாலே அன்று சுட்டது காமனை கண்ணதனாலே தொடர்ந்து எரிய கட்டவை மூன்றும் எரித்தபிர தொடர்ந்து எரிய கட்டவை மூன்றும் எரித்தபிர கண்டியூரிருந்த பிரான் குட்டமுன் வேதப்படையனை வேதப்படையனை குட்ட கண்டியூர் இருந்த பிரான் குட்டமுன் வேதப்படையனை அண்டர் கூறுவதே அட்டதி காலனை ஆய்ந்தது வேதம் ஆரங்கம் அன்று சுட்டது காமனை கண்ணதனாலே தொடர்ந்து எரிய கட்டவை மூன்றும் எரித்தவிரால் கண்டியூரிருந்த குட்ட முன்வேத படையனையாம் அண்டர் கூறுவரே
தான் என்னை முன் படைத்தான், அது அறிந்து தன் பொன்னடிக்கே நான் என பாடலந்தோ நாயினேனை பொருட்படுத்து வானினை வந்தெதிர்கொள்ள மத்த யானை அருள் புரிந்து ஊனுயிர் வேறு செய்தான் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. ஆனை உரித்த பகை அடியேனொடு மீளக்கொலோ, ஊனை உயிர் வெருட்டி ஒள்ளியானை நினைந்திருந்தே வானை மதித்தமர வலம் செய்தனை ஏற வைக்க ஆனை அருள் புரிந்தான் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. மந்திரம் ஒன்றறியே மனை வாழ்க்கை மகிழ்ந்தடியே சுந்தர வேடங்களால் தூரி செய்யும் தொண்டன் ஏனை அந்தரமால் விசும்பில் அழகானை அருள் புரிந்த சுந்தரமோ நெஞ்சமே நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. வாழ்வை உகந்த நெஞ்சே மடவார் தங்கள் வல்வினைப்பட்டு ஆழ முகந்த என்னை அது மாற்றி அமரர் எல்லாம் சூழ அருள் புரிந்து தொண்டனேன் பரம் அல்லதொரு வேடம் அருள் புரிந்தா நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. உலகில் பிறந்து நம்மை வாழ்த்தும் வழியடியா பொன்னுலகம் பெறுதல் தொண்டனேன் இன்று கண்டொழிந்தே விண்ணுலகத்தவர்கள் விரும்ப வெள்ளை யானையின் மேல் என்னுடல் காட்டுவித்தான் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. அஞ்சினை ஒன்றி நின்று ஆலர் கொண்டடி சேர்வரியா வஞ்சனை என் மனமே வைகி வானனன் நாடர் முன்னே துஞ்சுதல் மாற்றுவித்து தொண்டனேன் பரம் அல்லதொரு வெஞ்சின ஆனை தந்தா நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. கெட விண்ணதிர நீலம் எங்கும் அதிர்ந்தசைய மலையிடையான ஏறி வழியே வருவேன் எதிரே அலைக்கடலால் அறையன் அலர் கொண்டு முன்வந்திரைஞ்ச உலையனையாத வண்ணம் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே அறவொளி ஆகமங்கள் அறிவாரறி தோத்திரங்கள் விரவிய வேத ஒலி விண்ணேலாம் வந்து எதிர்ந்திசைப்ப வரமலிவாணன் வந்து வழி தந்தெனக்கேறுவதோ சிரமலியானை தந்தா நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே மால் பிரம்மன் எழிலார் மிகு தேவரெல்லாம் வந்தெதிர்கொள்ள என்னை மத்த யானை அருள் புரிந்து மந்திரமாமுனிவர் இவன் யார் எனையும் பெருமா நம் தமர் ஊரன் என்றார் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே ஊழிதோர் ஊழி முற்றும் உயர் பொன்னொடித்தான் மலையை சூழிசையின் கரும்பின் சுவை நாவல ஊரன் சொன்ன ஏழிசையின் தமிழா இசைந்தேத்திய பத்தினையும் ஆழி கடல்லறையா அஞ்சையப்பர்க்கு அறிவிப்பதே நஞ்சனியும் கண்டனுக்கே ஆளாய அன்பு செய்வோம் மடநெஞ்சே அரநாமம் கேளாய் நம் கிளை கிளைக்கும் கேடுபடாத்திரமருளி கோளாய நீக்கும் அவன் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே ஆடரவத்தழகாமை அணி கேடல் கும்பார்த்த தோடரவத்தொரு காதன் துணை மலர் நற்சேவடிக்கே பாடரவத்திசை பயின்று பணிந்தெழுவார் தம் மனத்தில் கோடரவம் தீர்க்கும் அவன் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே நன்று நகு நான் மலரால் நல்லிருக்கு மந்திரங் கொண்டொன்றி வழிபாடு செயலுற்றவன் தன் ஓங்குயிர் மேல் கன்றி வரு காலனுயிர் கண்டவனுக்கு அன்றளித்தான் கொன்றை மலர் பொந்திகளும் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே மணலால் லிங்கம் மண்ணியின் சிந்தை செய்வோன் தன் கருமம் தேர்ந்து சிதைப்பான் வரும தந்தைதனை சாடுதலும் சண்டீசன் என்றருளி கொந்தனவு மலர் கொடுத்தான் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
வஞ்சமனத்து அஞ்சொடுக்கி வைகளும் நற்பூசனையால் நஞ்சமுது செய்தருளும் நம்பி எனவே நினையும் பஞ்சவரில் பார்த்தனுக்கு பாசுபதம் ஈந்துகந்தான் கொஞ்சு கிளி மஞ்சனவும் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
தாவியவன் உடனிருந்தும் காணாத தற்பரனை ஆவிதனில் அஞ்சொடுக்கி அங்கணன் என்றாதரிக்கும் நாவியல் சீர் நமினந்தி அடிகளுக்கு நல்குமவன் கோவியலும் பூவெழுகோர் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கல்நவிலும் மால்வரையான் கார்த்திகழும் மாமிடற்றான் சொல்நவிலும் மாமரையான் தோத்திரம் செய்வாயிலுளான் மின்னவிலும் செஞ்சடையான் வெண்பொடியான் அங்கையினில் கொன்னவிலும் சூலத்தான் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
தேரூரும் மரக்கன் மலையன்றெடுப்ப சுந்தரத்தன் திருவிரலால் ஊன்ற அவன் உடல் நெறிந்து மந்திரத்த மறைப்பாட வாழவனுக்கு ஈந்தானும் பொந்தரத்த மதி சென்னி கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
நாணமுடை வேதியனும் நாரணனும் நன்னவோனா தானு எனையாளுடையான் தன்னடியார் கண்புடமை பாடனிசை பக்திமையால் பாடுதலும் பரிந்தளித்தான் கோணல் இளம் பிறை சென்னி கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
தடுக்கமரும் சமணரோடு தர்க்க சாத்திரத்தவர் சொல் இடுக்கண் வரும் மொழி கேளா ஈசனையே ஏத்துமின்கள் நடுக்கமிலா அமருலகம் நன்னலுமாம் அண்ணல் கழல் கொடுக்ககிலா வரம் கொடுக்கும் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே
நம்பனை நல்லடியார்கள் நாமுடை மாடென்றிருக்கும் கொம்பனையாள் பாகன் எழில் கோடி
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वकः श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान सम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
After this most beautiful and very powerful darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy form of Paramashiva, where literally all of us have been blessed to manifest our body the way we want consciously, and to create our body, all the features of our body the way we want. And Swamiji has literally healed us from all the problems and also given us the ultimate power of healing others. How many of you are excited about the initiation that you received today? To be able to heal others and how you can just walk people out of the problems. Actually, right now, from this space, how many of you feel that space of enriching in you, where you feel like, I just want to go and heal others right now? How many of you want to manifest that experience of healing others right now, right after you receive the initiation? Come on, post in the chat. Me. Okay, I see so many people posting. Very nice. Okay, right now, let us immediately start this manifestation right after this darshan. You can immediately experience healing others and healing yourself. So the first thing we are going to do is we are going to be manifesting the power of healing our own body, scanning and healing our own body. And after that, we will be manifesting the ability to heal another person. Okay, shall we all start? Right now, actually just sit. Any place you want to heal with this ultimate initiation that Swamiji has given. Just sit. And any one part that you want to heal. Let's say you want to heal your eyes, you want to heal your hand, you want to heal a birthmark on your body. Just choose any one part in you that you want to heal. You're going to be directing this whole energy. You don't need to do any other effort. Just the way Swamiji blessed. Right now, Swamiji has given that blessing. With that space, just sit. Magaxially, you will be able to immediately actually manifest it. Right now, just sit in that space. And you will see how the whole experience of manifestation will happen in you. Okay? Great. Okay. Just sit straight. And any one part in you that you want to heal. It can be, let's say you want to heal a scar in your hand, or you want to heal your eyes, or you want to heal your stomach. Just bring your whole awareness to that part. Close your eyes. You can scan your own body. Swamiji tells beautifully, your eyes can 360 degree this way and 360 degree this way. It's not just 180 degree like this. It can see 360 degree around you and 360 degree this way vertically as well, which means you will be able to see inside your body what is happening. You will be able to see all of it very, very clearly. Now, bring your entire awareness to that one part that you want to heal. Just close your eyes. Actually, you will feel the moment you connect and you just send a conscious will that you want to heal that particular part of the body, you will suddenly see that the energy is gushing towards that part. Just let that energy flow and connect to Swamiji from your inner space. You will see how immediately Swamiji is manifesting. The energy will just rush to that part of your body, gush to that part of your body, and you'll experience the healing. Every one of you sit. You can put your hand on that part of the body if you want, if it helps you bring your awareness to that part. Maybe like if in your hand, just put your hand, or if it's your stomach, just put your hand on your stomach.
And bring your awareness to your Ananda Ganga. Just close your eyes. Remember the form of Swamiji. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Ganga chakra. Ananda Ganga is the region below your heart center and above your navel center. Bring your awareness to this Anandagandha chakra and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. And just touch whichever part of the body you want to heal. You can just put your hand on it and close your eyes. You will see how the power of healing will start manifesting through you. We start now. Understand the steps. You don't need to do any visualization, nothing. Just remember Swamiji's form and connect with Swamiji. Just close your eyes. Remember Swamiji's form and chant Mahavakya. The moment you start chanting Mahavakya, you will start feeling a gush of energy. Just bring your awareness to your Anandagandha region and just that awareness that you carry. Bring it to your Anandagandha region and you will suddenly see just that immense energy will be overflowing through you. And keep your palms, whichever part of your body you want healing to your whole body, you can just put both your palms on your head and just chant the Mahavakya. You will see immense cosmic energy will just gush into your being. You will experience the
Whole body, the energy will rush to that particular part that you want to heal. You will actually experience the whole thing. If you want to heal your eyes, just put your hand on your eyes. Sit straight. Just chant the Mahavakya. Ma Natalie, see, when you're putting on your eyes, don't press your eyes. Ma Natalie, Ma Janet, all of you don't press your eyes. Just gently keep your hand on the eyes. That energy will flow. You will see how the whole energy flows into that part. Chant the Mahavakya. All of you, please sit straight. Let this whole experience intensely flow in your whole being. Just connect to Swamiji. Manifest this power intensely. Ma Mary Michelle. Ma Mary Michelle, don't press your eyes. Just keep your palms on your eyes gently. Connect to Swamiji. Automatically, you will see that the energy is gushing towards into your whole body. You will actually experience that the whole energy that Swamiji has showered upon you will just be gushing to heal that part of your body. You will experience intense Kundalini Shakti. You will experience the awakening of that Kundalini Shakti very intensely and powerfully. Sit straight. Every one of you, as you are manifesting, experience that whole intense flow of Kundalini Shakti. Actually, automatically your hands will drop the moment healing happens. The moment enough energy has been supplied, you will see automatically your hands will drop. You yourself will experience that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely manifest.
Om Nithyananda
Now, once you experience that energy flowing, you've experienced when you feel that the energy has flown enough, please drop your hands and you can relax. Now, what you're going to be doing is the exact same thing for another person. You're going to be scanning the medically diagnosed diseases and you're going to be identifying what exact problem they have, and you are going to be healing them through the third eye. Shall we all start? Please connect to your friends. Manifest the power of body scanning with them.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, let us all enter into the next session of learning how we can consciously design our body.
We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that lady first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equal to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. is a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness. Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body. First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful, or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind, and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must be grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers, understand? I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee, please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you are in pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result.
Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all these Sadashivoham or spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra-organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. Some parts of your brain somehow labels some experiences as unwanted or wound or pain. Then that part is forcibly, purposely dumped into the archive section. Unretrievable archive section by your own decision, because you connect that with a suffering, wound, you dump that. Understand? When you dump, you don't dump only that particular information, all information related to
that particular information. I tell you, anybody who suffered and memorized subject and wrote exam forgets the whole subject within 6 months. The more stress you put on exam, more quickly you forget the subject. I'm telling you directly. If you are an engineer, software engineer, or a doctor, or lawyer 5 years before, now try to remember what you studied for your examination. You may remember what you are using every day now. That's all. Nothing more than that. Nothing can be remembered. Because of so much suffering associated to exam and studying which is done for exam makes you hate that whole process. You dump the whole thing into the unretrievable archive. So, the game between unretrievable archive, constantly enjoyed memory. The constantly cherished memory is fantasy, greed. Information dumped into the unretrievable archives is fear. Unfortunately, when you dump something forcibly into the retrievable archive, some part of your brain gets the fear it may come up by itself. That fear itself constantly reminds and pushes that material to surface again and again. The self-contradicting experience, the inner conflict, which you dump into unretrievable archive, the force with which you dump creates a fear it may surface by itself for some reason. This too creates a conflict. So now 3 factors. 1, the fantasy, and the fear. The fantasy may take over. Second, the unretrievable archive. The memory is dumped into the unretrievable archives, and the fear it may surface by itself. Third important factor is the inner conflict between these experiences. This is the mirror on which the cosmos is reflecting in your system. That is why I say, whatever you see, whatever you hear, do not believe. And outside the video and the scene which is shown to you, it is done inside your brain. So much of morphing is happening inside your brain. Misrepresentation, manipulation, and morphing done inside your brain is what I call Maya. Let me come to the solution. If the Brahmanda reflects on Pindanda, if the macrocosm reflects on microcosm, as it is enlightenment. That is what I call incarnation, embodiment of cosmos. You don't need to be born as incarnation. You can just explode and experience your avatarhood, incarnationhood, any moment you decide. If the macrocosm reflects on microcosm without manipulation, misrepresentation and morphing, you are an incarnation. When the 3M happens, you are caught in the big M, Maya. How to stop this 3M happening in the system? When the 3M put together, the 4th M, big M, Maya, what is the solution for the 4th M? The 5th M, meditation. Even the 5th M is nothing but the solution for this problem, to stop this morphing, manipulation, misrepresentation. This 3M creates the 4th M, Maya problem. The solution is 5th M. The technique, how to do the 5th M, is nothing but just Mahamantra. Intense Actually, the Mahamantra puts all neurons in such restful awareness, morphing, misrepresentation, manipulation is just stopped, at least for a few seconds, and macrocosm reflects on microcosm as it is. When the macrocosm M is not reflecting on microcosm M properly because of 3M, the solution M is Let me give you one more important tip. The revelation, truth. With this understanding, this Mahamantra technique, the intense humming will very deeply work on you. First thing, bring your awareness to Manana. Manana means, what am I? What is really going on in my brain? What are the memories I am dumping into unretrievable archive? I can say trying to dump into unretrievable archive. What are the memories I am trying to dump into the most cherishing memory, fantasy? Just simple few minutes of looking. Everything will boil down into what am I? See, when that what am I, who am I starts, first thing you will feel is the identity which you carry, which is a mixture of body and mind. If you just look a little deeply, is it really body and mind me? Suddenly, Shastra Pramana, the scriptural truths, or Apta Pramana, the master's experience, may come for your help. It will say, no, Swamiji said, I am not just the body. Yes, even Raman Maharshi says, I am not just the body. Upanishad says, I am not just body. When these Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana comes to your help, how much of Vidarka you have, that much these two will become Atma Pramana. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, this Iyengars and Ayers will defy, just because of this one capacity. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability, synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health. Ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. If you just understand this one parallel universe idea, then I can take you to the next. Parallel universes, parallel multiverse. Can I request all of you to sit straight? I know many of you are having, wow. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate. For 1,000, 3 0. For 10,000, 4 0. For 1 lakh, 5 0. For 100 lakh, 7 0. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 0. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic
trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle, process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity.
So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain, and this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Anya Chakra, located in the middle of the brain at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone.
What is the best food? I thoroughly studied with the grace of Paramashiva, a thorough study. The best food is all the things your body has already collected, processed and stored inside you. Whether the fat or anything your body has already stored inside you is the best food for your body. It means if you want to become healthy and live long, allow body to eat all the things it has already procured and stored inside. Stop dumping too much food from outside. Allow body to eat itself. See, if you store too much grains and don't use it, rats can come, so many things can happen and it can become poison. Same way, the fat, undigested food, many things which is stored inside you, if you don't eat them, if you don't use them up, or if you don't flush them out, they can become poison. Best thing, allow your body to eat itself, everything it has collected, accumulated and kept inside, and whatever it cannot eat, digest, make it as part of itself, let it send it out, let it flush it out. The most powerful, important, best food for your body is what your body has already accumulated and stored inside. At least 2 days every week, allow your body to eat itself. Lankanam parama aushadam. Fasting is the greatest medicine. Lankanam parama aushadam. Allow your body to eat itself. If you just stop eating 2 days a week, maybe you can take it like 1 day for Paramashiva, 1 day for Guru. That's it. Just 2 days in a week. Stop eating. Then your body will start eating itself. And if you just juice, drink herbs, herbal teas and juices, there are even herbal coffees, herbs added hot chocolates, you can drink any of that. It will not only eat itself, whatever the body feels it can't eat or digest, it will just flush all of that out. I tell you, the best food for your body, for healthy long life is whatever is collected and stored inside your body by your body. Allow your body to eat that. Lankanam parama aushadam. Whether your problems are as simple as migraine, some knee pain, small back pain, or as difficult and complicated situation as cancers. Any level, any problem, any disease, I tell you, Lankanam parama aushadam, like ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Among the dharma, ahimsa is the parama dharma. Among the medicines, fasting, lankanam is parama aushada. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. Now understand this principle which I am trying to explain. You have amazing digestion system. Even if you are fat, even if you are medically diagnosed with digestion problems, your digestion system is amazing. Don't worry. Your quality to digest is more than enough. Even if you are not able to digest large quantities, to digest your karma. Let me repeat. Your quality, ability to digest is enough to digest your biomemories and muscle memories, even if you are not able to digest large quantity of food in your stomach. See, when you are not able to digest large quantity of food, that is when you become fat and obese, all the other sicknesses, diseases related to digestion starts, your health deteriorates. Even that kind of a body is capable of digesting your biomemories and muscle memories. I am telling you, make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I'll give you one example. If you start taking haritaki powder, kadka pudi, haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of haritaki powder. Every night, if you take haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. When the parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churanam, that Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No! Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time. Long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tuduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf. Moringa leaf juice and Tuduvela juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. Listen. These two, Moringa leaf juice, Tuduvela juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly.